Sat down with Turkey Al Sheikh, and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, we're not
So they gonna run
underestimating nobody.
come
What
on,
we're
man. What's
focusing on
going on?
right now is Anthony Yarde, but there was talks
Hold
about
on, man. My intro
fighting
video ain't
Anthony
low.
Yarde. Fighting the next one will be Benavidez, the second
What's
one will
going
be
on?
B-Ball, and the third one Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be
You probably got
Apitaya.
bad
So
service.
that was what
Mm.
those are the talks that we had.
All
So
right.
those are really, really super tough fights. So we gotta focus on beating the first guy, and then we could go to the next one. But those tests are very, very hard, and we're gonna stay focused and look impressive on November 22nd.
Yeah, man. My apologies. I thought I had some good service. Hold on now. I might have some. Hold on real quick. Let me do this real quick. Salute to everybody. It's a road show. Salute, Mark. Oh, I'm trying to get this figured out, Mark. Let me.
Sat down with Turkey Al Sheikh, and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, we're not underestimating nobody. What we're focusing on right now is Anthony Yarde, but there was talks about fighting Anthony Yarde. Fighting the next one will be Benavidez, the second one will be B-Ball, and the third one Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be Apitaya. So that was what those are the talks that we had. So those are really, really super tough fights. So we gotta focus on beating the first guy, and then we could go to the next one. But those tests are very, very hard, and we're gonna stay focused and look impressive on November 22nd.
All right, now I can start the show off right. B3 Picks TV. We working, man. I'm out here. Let me turn my camera on, man. Out here on the road show. Uh, as y'all can see, Mr. C, he definitely went on vacation, so he couldn't chop me up. So we struggling, man, but we working. Listen, giving thanks. Another great day. Smash the like button, follow the channel. Um, and if you want to help the channel grow, definitely hit the Cash App, hit the Zelle, support your brother. We working, man. You know. Salute to my brother Marky Dan already in the building. Listen, smash the like button. Definitely follow the channel. Uh I wasn't really sure I was gonna go live today, man. Listen, I'm tired. I've been working, grinding, you know what I'm saying? Uh Trying to stack this cheese day by day, you know. That's all we can do, right? But I think I got a little bit of service over here. I'm out kinda out Petersburg way. I'm about to pull down this side street and chop it up with y'all for a quick second, and then I'm gonna move around. Uh, Listen, pull up on me, man. Open panel, but I'm gonna cook for a little bit, and then we'll see where the show go. But yeah, we'll see where the show go. Couple of things I wanted to touch on today, right? Uh, David Benavidez, man. David Benavidez says no to 168 pounds. He said he's not moving down for Bud. He's not moving down for Canelo. I think Turkey Al Sheik was kind of one of the first ones to reach out and see if David would go to 168. You know, he got to find an opponent for Bud, and we know Turkey not trying to do tune-ups. He wants the best versus the best. So I mean, David going back down to 168 to fight Bud, that was a dream fight. I need to know if what y'all thoughts are about that fight, David versus Bud. Is that a good fight, bad fight? Should David sacrifice to take the opportunity to get the legend on his resume? David said absolutely not. David said he's not doing it. And y'all heard the audio when we kicked off the show. Jose Benavidez Sr. said that the fights that they talked about is David has a plan, Mark. David's plan is Anthony Yard, Artur Beterbiev, the substance, Dmitry Bivol, Zerto Ramirez, then Jao Pataya. So he got four names after Yard that he can lock in with. I'm excited for him, man. I'm excited to see what's next for David. Amazing fighter. You know, he's put himself in a position to get these big fights. He's the 175-pound champion. So I salute to my brother Kerry in the building. Yeah. He said let David create his own path to greatness. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what and Turkey is giving him the opportunity, starting with Anthony Yard. Now, and I'm glad they added Beterbiev to the card. So David and Beterbiev will be on the same schedule, and they're looking at maybe I should have made a thumbnail for that. Beterbiev versus Benavidez, February 2026. That should have been the show. I might have to change the show title to that. Yeah, let me change the show title to that so I don't confuse the people. So I don't confuse the people, man. Let me make this quick adjustment. See if I can do it right while I'm on here. Appreciate everybody in the building, man, showing love. Uh Also, man, okay, I want to talk about that. I also want to talk about, promoters in the sport of boxing, man. Uh Time and time again, it just looks like the fighters are getting the short end of the stick. A lot of these fighters are getting take it or leave it deals where they get 24 hours to sign a deal, gag order, so they can't speak about the deal. Now, is that going to get worse with Zuffa boxing? Is this going to get better? Because we know how the UFC is run. So is TKO going to be more beneficial for boxers having their own control or less control? Come on now, we see how the promoters are taking advantage of fighters. Um, you know, fighting them one time a year, or you know, having to send them off platform because they don't have dates. Man, it's been a lot. It's been a lot going on this year in the sport of boxing over the last few years. So it's gonna be interesting to see what one belt does for the sport of boxing. One belt, one, champion per division. No more four sanctioning bodies. I want to know if y'all think this is better for the sport, man. Is this going to be better for competition, better for the sport to have, um, only one belt? Salute to the good brother Boji in the building. Boji say pack and rolly on January set. Okay, good. That's good to hear, man. That's good. That's what we want to see. We want to see Pac-Man. We want to see Rolly get the opportunity to fight the legend Pac-Man. And then Pac-Man, he'll have his opportunity to be champion yet again. Boji, let me ask you, what's the better fight? What's the next fight for Pacquiao after he win the title? Do you think Pacquiao fights Mayweather, or do you think he fights Tank? Carrier says Zuffa is necessary for competitive boxing moving forward. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know if Zuffa is necessary. I think these promoters just got to work together. That's been, certain fighters, they just want to keep them away from certain guys. Like Terrence couldn't mess the money up with Danny and EJ. So if it eliminates size of the street and stuff like that, I'm with it. But it just feels like that these promoters are gonna be still trying, or managers are gonna be still trying to maneuver fighters. So I'm with you, Carrier. If Zuffa, but the only thing is, it's not pro fighter, because if Zuffa is removing managers and they're gonna act as like the UFC does, where they own the rights to the fighters, and the fighters don't have a manager. The promoter pretty much acts as the manager, gets them the fights and stuff like that. I mean, that may be better for the fans if it's a UFC style, but then again, are all the fighters going to buy into it? You know? Nah, it's not foregone conclusion. Boji's a little excited. I believe he's from that side of the world. So Boji, our brother Boji is loves Manny, which is understandable. I believe he loves Inoue too. And respectfully, Rolly is not gonna be easy for Manny because Manny, he didn't really let his hands go against Barrios. So Rolly, in my opinion, has more one punch power than Barrios. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Manny lets his hands go. I don't think he will. It's not a foregone conclusion, Carrier. No, not even close. Not even close to being one. Nah, Manny got to punch his chance. Manny got to punch his chance. And Rolly, he has the youth. He has the power advantage. Now, of course, Manny still has more than likely still has the hand speed advantage. But man, Rolly's going to dog it out. Rolly's a tough competitor. He definitely going to dog it out. So it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. I think more than likely Rolly gets the win. Yeah. Yeah. Unless he gets hit with something he ain't supposed to get hit with, or Pac-Man overwhelms him. Rolly should be able to fight a good fight, fight a smart fight. You say you just care about the fights, not the fighters. That's tough because, well, everybody to each his own, you know. Um, but as you can see, it with the fighters ain't comfortable, they're not gonna make the fights, Carrier. So that's where they get us. The fighters have to be comfortable, or, you know, feel like they're getting their value to give us the fight, so we won't get them. So you got to make sure you take care of your fighters. That's your product. The fighters is the product. That's like the NFL not making sure Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen or any of these guys get paid. It's like that's your product. If they ain't on the field, think about what they did with Brady when he got hit in the leg and they got knocked out for a season. They made a rule that said you can't hit the quarterback low no more. It's because that's their product. That's how they generate revenue. So if the fighters is how you generate revenue, you got to take care of them. Yeah, that's mandatory. You gotta protect them. You gotta take care. You gotta make sure they can show up on fight night. See, do you need these fighters fighting 2, 3 times a year? Especially at the top level. You gotta look out for them. 100%. Now, in my humble opinion, right? The cool boy Steph and Oshaki Foster fight that's coming up. I think it's October 25th. That's a fan friendly fight. That's one of the best fights for the end of the year. That fight, the Haney Norman fight, those are the best fights, man. That have been made. I think from a competitive standpoint. David Benavidez, Anthony Yard, that's a great fight. Now I want to see what happens with Bam Rodriguez and Puma as well. Yeah, Bam Rodriguez and Puma. That's gonna be a tough fight. I salute everybody in the building. Smash the like for me and definitely follow the channel. Carrier says, "Shock, don't let his hands go." I think when he's forced to, he does. I think sometimes he just plays plays defense, man. He plays defense. It's sometimes a little excessive, but uh, he's a defensive first fighter, man. He tries to keep himself clean. He don't want to get hit with too many big shots. Uh, you know. Hold on, let me get my jump right. Okay. Let me change this real quick. Yeah. Yeah, that's the mood, man. That's the mood. I need energy. I need an energy boost for the day, man. We mean mugging and grilling niggas today, man. This is the mood. This is the mood for the day. Canalito, Javante, Devin Haney. Now, the thing about it is, what the people want to talk about Devin, Tank, and Canalito, man. That's all the people want to talk about. That's all the topic of conversation. They want to know what's going on with Haney. They want to know what's going on with Tank. They want to know what's going on with Canelo. Now, let me do my Canelo, Haney, and Tank update. Canelo Alvarez, he's on sabbatical from the sport of boxing. He just got beat pillar to post from Terrence Bud Crawford, the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. Canelo is rehabbing his elbow at this time. So we won't see Canelo back in the ring until 2026. Now, with Gervonta Tank Davis, he'll be fighting this upcoming November. I believe it's November 15th against Jake Paul. It'll be an exhibition fight in Miami, Florida. Shout out to Miami Beach. Shout out to MVP and GTD Promotions. Gary Antoine will be on the undercard versus Andy Hidioka. Alicia Baumgart will be fighting Lila Boydon. So a fun, and we got Ellie Scotney on that card as well. So a fun, fantastic, fan friendly fight. Last but not least, Devin the Dream Haney, right? Devin the Dream, he'll be locking horns with Brian Norman Jr., the assassin, B Norm the Storm. Uh, second youngest world champion in the world right now behind Xander Zayas. A thrilling power puncher, fantastic fan friendly fighter. Hey, this is gonna be a matchup for the record books. So that's what we have, man. That's the date. That's the update on Canelo and Tank and Devin the Dream Haney. Um, I think. I still think these are the names that people want to hear about. These are the names that people want to talk about. They want to know what's going on with the champs, and with good reason, man. These is the proven guys in the sport. He said Lima was talking crazy to Boots yesterday at the face off. I mean, he will. I guess he was just saying what he had to say. But Lima know what time it is, man. Lima, I don't. I think he understands what he's up against. Now, Boots has sneaky power at this point because people is looking at the Karen fight, you know, and they thinking that Boots might not have the power that people believe he has. But go in there and what they say, fuck around and find out. Yeah, Lima, yeah, 100%. Lima is definitely gonna get his ass whipped. Lima is gonna get hands and feet put on him, uh, in short order. Yeah, it's not gonna be a pretty sight. I'm expecting a demolition job. I'm expecting, you know, I'm expecting him to let his hands go, man. I'm expecting him to let his hands go. And put on a dominating performance. Only way Lima survives if he shell up, and I don't think he even got the footwork to move around Boots. So yeah, I can't see it. Yeah, Kerry, I can't see him moving around Boots. Not in this fight. This is gonna be one for the record books right here. He might get him out in the first four or something. Yeah, it's gonna get ugly for your boy. It's definitely gonna get ugly for him, man. 100% gonna get ugly for him. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, I guess everybody's, everybody got well, we had, let me say this, we had a long live yesterday. We had a 6 hour live. Shout out to my brother Dub, right side, he pulled up. BVO, Marky, D Free, Shower, Mr. Sheldon. Everybody pulled up yesterday for the live. It was fire. I'm tired really. I'm tired. It's open panel. But I came to work. You know what I'm saying? I still had to come up to work, show up for the people. Put something down, lay a track down. Um, and show up, man. Listen, let me I ain't listened to my song in a minute. Let me listen to my song for real quick. I want to listen to Canelo Meat. Yeah, shout out to Emma Queen. Got me on the phone, about to kick 16. Look, in this life, majority of the time, you better stick and move, pick and choose. These dudes don't follow the rules. End up like Devin the dude. Devin still that dude. Look, it was all a dream. Woke up, ended up in Reynoso team. I know you need them for your self-esteem. Make sure you don't need them for that ostarine. Jojo B want the boys just to keep it clean. How you gonna do that when they don't know what it mean? Cash rule, everything around them, that's the cream. So they don't give a damn about the dream. They'll cheat. They won't even try to be discreet. Stay away from that Canelo meat. Yeah. Hey, stay away from that Canelo meat. Please, man. Listen. Keep yourself clean, man. Clean athletes only. That's what these brothers been asking for, man. They've been asking for 50-50 fights. When the best fight the best, man, they want to be on a clean, on an even playing field. Uh, and that's really what it come down, man. It come down to, man. Stay away from that Canelo meat. Salute to my brother Prize Fighter in the building. And listen, I ain't even mix and master that. I just made that on the phone real quick. My brother Amber Queen sent me the beat. He just sent it one morning. Hey, you gotta stay away from that Canelo meat, man. I'm gonna run it back one more time. I'm gonna play popping it, then I'm gonna play popping it. Shout out to Amber Queen. Got me on the phone, about to kick 16. Look. In this life, majority of the time, you better stick and move, pick and choose. These dudes don't follow the rules. End up like Devin the dude. Devin still that dude. Look, it was all a dream. Woke up, ended up in Reynoso team. I know you need them for your self-esteem. Make sure you don't need them for that ostarine. Jojo B want the boys just to keep it clean. How you gonna do that when they don't know what it mean? Cash rule, everything around them, that's the cream. So they don't give a damn about the dream. They'll cheat. They won't even try to be discreet. Stay away from that Canelo meat. Yeah, hey. I said, hey, they said they won't even try to be discreet. They'll cheat. They won't even try to be discreet. Stay away from that Canelo meat, man. 100%. Hey, listen. All right, let me play popping it real quick, and then I'm gonna cook a little bit. See if anybody pull up. And hey, listen. If it's just me, I gotta get back to work. We're gonna rock out for a little bit, and then listen, we're gonna call it. Hey, listen, this was just an impromptu. You see how it was a late start. I really wasn't gonna do a show today because, man, listen, we've been working, bro. We've been working, we've been grinding. We had a great show last night on BVO Sports. Make sure y'all check out the show last night with Uncle Stitch. Brothers was out of order. Dub was out of order. But that's my brother, and I love him. I tried to call my brother. He out probably moving around, probably with his son. Salute to my brother Dub, man. Listen, if you listening, Dub, pull up, man. We gotta talk. We got some things to discuss today. But if not, you already know we're gonna rock out tonight. Listen, let me play popping it real quick.
Three picks, big VA. Shout out London, NA, let's get it. She love me for my sex appeal. I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She love me for my sex appeal. So much game, I can get T.O. chill. October, we in Saudi still. Hold that 11 mil and run it up. Tank toe turkey to double its stuff. Any fight costs a few more bucks. Need a KO, just say so. A-side dirty ball, kick him to the flow. Breadman said hit him low. Ryan took Usher and he could've said no. And I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She love me for my sex appeal. And I've been cashing it and flipping it like Katie. Out New England, still winning like Brady. To be great, Heidi, yeah, it's no baby. Shout out Sarah Bailey. And I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She love me for my sex appeal. And I can rip a beat like a bong. She pretty, petite, in a thong. Everything she do sweet like the bomb. She serve me Dawn. No pimp wand. Been getting bread, non. I always ball, Bron. Never leaving the UK, Hassan. And I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She love me for my sex appeal. She love me for my sex appeal. Yeah, picks.
Hey man, I just had to play my tracks real quick. I gotta lay something new down. Gotta mix and master. That be off the phone, just working. Hey, that line is crazy. Turn a dream to reality, Bill. Now, as we can see, look at Bob Arum right there. Take it or leave it, man. 24-hour the sign, gag orders, don't tell nobody, or the deal is off the table. What's y'all thoughts, man? Does boxing need reform? Is there a way that these fighters can be protected, or is this just business, man? Whoever has the leverage, whoever has the network, they make the rules. Y'all gotta let me know how y'all feel about it. Do y'all want to see Dana White and Zuffa boxing succeed and having one belt in the sport? Do y'all believe it's too many sanctioning bodies? I mean, really, it's a lot of sanctioning bodies. It's a lot of sanctioning fees being passed through, man. That's just what it is. But the other topic conversation, right? David Benavidez, man. Let me let y'all hear this one more time. David Benavidez, Jose Benavidez Sr. He said they got a plan, man. These brothers, they have a plan.
Sat down with Turkey Al Sheikh, and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, we're not underestimating nobody. What we're focusing on right now is Anthony Yarde, but there was talks about fighting Anthony Yarde. Fighting the next one will be Beterbiev, the second one will be Bivol, and the third one Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be Apitaya. So that was those are the talks that we had. So those are really, really super tough fights. So we gotta focus on beating the first guy, and then we could go to the next one. But those tests are very, very hard, and we're gonna stay focused and look impressive on November 22nd.
All right, y'all heard the brother, man. Y'all heard him. They got a plan. So I need to know. We gotta line. We gotta run down the fights. I wish Dell was here to run them down. We're gonna run them down the middle. Listen, we have David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde, David Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev, David Benavidez, Dimitri Bivol, David Benavidez, Zurdo Ramirez, David Benavidez, Zhao Pataya. I gotta know how many of those fights he wins. How many of those fights does he win, man? Y'all let me know. This is fire. This is what y'all want to talk boxing. This is the boxing that we need to talk about. A pound for pound great like David having a plan with Turkey. Okay, so I'm gonna start. I'm gonna give my opinion. I'm gonna do my rundown for y'all real quick. I'm gonna run it down, right? I'm gonna run it down the middle. So David Benavidez, Anthony Yard. I like Anthony Yard. He's a power puncher, strong fighter, sturdy. I just feel like David will overwhelm him later on in the back half of the fight. I could see Tunde Ajayi pulling Anthony Yard out probably around 11. Yeah, I believe around round 11. I think that's when he'll probably. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm coming through. Mr. Moore, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Pimpin'. What's happening?
What's happening? Man, I got my Mr. Showmore, my guy, always pulling up. All right, so I'm a breaking down to you like this, right? I don't know if you heard me when I was coming in. So, did you hear the David Jose Benavidez Senior?
I didn't see Jose Benavidez Senior. I heard David on Akin Barak though.
Yeah, he said no 168.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
ain't got no interest in that. The only interest he had in that was for Canelo when he had the belts. He said other than that, he has no interest in coming down there. Bud's at 68. He's at 75. He got interest in fights at 75.
yeah, that's real. Now
Which
I'm
I
gonna show
respect
you
him.
what Jose Benavidez Senior said, so you can see what his plan is, and what he talked to with Turkey.
Sat down with Turkey Al Sheikh, and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, we're not underestimating nobody. What we're focusing on right now is Anthony Yard, but there was talks about fighting Anthony Yard. Fighting the next one will be Better Beef. The second one will be B-Ball, and the third one, Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be Apitaya. So that was what those are the talks that we had. So those are really, really super tough fights. So we gotta focus on beating the first guy, and then we could go to the next one. But those tests are very, very hard, and we're gonna stay focused and look impressive on November 22nd.
All right, Mr. Moore, you heard the man. What's your thoughts on them fights? I'm gonna start with I'm gonna run them down to you one by one. David Benavidez versus Anthony Yard.
Benavidez probably stops him.
Mm. Now
Yard
I'm
has gas tank issues.
yeah, we on the same wavelength with that one. Hopefully he can correct them and give us a great fight in November. All right, now we got David Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev.
Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev would be 42 by the time they fight.
Mm. Wow. Now, all right, the next fight is David Benavidez, Dimitri Bivol.
That's a pick 'em. 50-50 fight.
Yeah, that's hard to pick. Now, who do styles more impressive to you? Whose style do you like more?
Dimitri Bivol is boxer puncher.
Mm.
David's a freight train. David got to go. You let David start coming downhill on you, it's over. You see, in many fights, David will be getting out boxed for the first 3-4 rounds, but once he starts rolling, he starts coming downhill. There's nothing you can do to stop that freight train. Ask David Morrell about that.
Yeah, he put all type of hands on David Morrell. Yeah, that was a that. Now David to be back. They trying to put him in there with Callum Smith, so we'll see him next year.
He'll get knocked out. Yeah, Smith
You
gonna
don't
knock
like
him out.
that fight for him?
Smith gonna knock him out.
Damn. Yeah,
David
Callum
Morrell
Smith.
has problems with people. David Morrell has problems with people who hit him back.
Oh, yeah,
You
that
saw that in the
Katsiev.
Benavidez fight. You saw the KTF fight, and you're gonna see that again in the Callum Smith fight. Because Callum Smith's definitely gonna hit his ass back.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we got David Benavidez at cruiserweight versus Zerto Ramirez.
I think he's a little too fast for Zerto. He probably beat Zerto.
Yeah.
Zerto
Yeah. Zerto.
crafty. Zerto hit hard. But Zerto's more like David, as far as he don't have one punch power, but he got accumulation power. But he's a little bit too slow for David, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. Now, let me ask. Okay, last fight, David Benavidez, Zhao Pataya.
Joe Patai beats the shit out of him. Too
Ooh.
fast. Too fast, too powerful, too aggressive.
So you think he can push David back?
Yeah, he gonna push him back. He gonna beat him up. He gonna stop David.
Damn.
Because David ain't gonna quit. David is not no punk. David Benavidez can fight, and he got tons of heart. But his heart is what's gonna get him knocked out. This Joe Patai is something different. That's just my opinion, though. You know, I could be wrong. David could pull it off. I doubt it, though. That dude is hyper aggressive, hyper athletic. He's nasty, man. Joe Patai is something different, bro. You got to watch him. He is. When he beat Maris Breedis twice, because I know what Maris Breedis is. A lot of people didn't know what Maris Breedis really is. Maris Breedis is a bad motherfucker. The first time he beat Breedis, and Breedis broke his jaw in like the 8th, 9th round. He fought through that. Second time he beat Breedis decisively. You beat Maris Breedis. The only two people in boxing Maris Breedis lost to was Jai Pataya and motherfucking Alexander Usyk. So let your head wrap around that.
Yeah, British is top tier.
And
Yeah, he's
and
definitely top.
Usyk was a majority decision. It wasn't no motherfucking unanimous. It was majority.
Yeah. Now I didn't get a chance to kick it about the pound for pound number one Terrence Crawford yesterday. We was dug in on the Haney Norman, but that's what the people want to talk about, man. The people want to talk about Haney Norman. Uh, but before we get to that, now that David is out of the picture for Bud, what's the next big fight in your opinion? Canelo's not gonna be available. What's the next big fight for Bud in your opinion, Mr. Show?
For me, in my opinion, Jerron Boots Ennis. That's the fight everybody want to see.
Yeah. Yep.
To me, there ain't
100%.
no
Salute to
bigger
my
fight
brother Justin.
left than Ennis.
Nah.
Yeah, ain't no fight bigger than Ennis. Uh, what's the dude that Janabek? That's not bigger. Uh, Adamas is not bigger. Lars not bigger. Caleb Plant, none of them dudes are.
What's good? Salute to our brother Mike Rim.
The only fight,
Appreciate both of you. Appreciate you.
the
Appreciate Justin.
even the Boo Boo
God
Andre
bless
fight.
family.
I would like him to. I would love to see him give Boo Boo a shot. You know, Boo Boo ain't never had a shot at nothing. Give Boo Boo a shot, but the biggest fight, the money fight for me, is Ennis. And everybody wants to see it.
Yeah.
It's sell,
I'm in
no
full
matter where it's
agreement.
at. It's a sell. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you now how competitive is the Boots and Crawford fight in your opinion? And
It's
how do you see it
competitive.
playing out?
It's competitive. I see it being competitive in the first four into the middle rounds, and then from 7 to 12, Bud just takes over. His experience, his craftiness, his aggressiveness. You know, Bud is mean and nasty up in there, and Bud is not going to do what Villa did or any of them other dudes that he shot against. Bud's not going to stand in front of him. Bud's going to move his feet. Bud's going to
Yeah.
walk him in the traps. Like they
It's
say,
either
well, Bud ain't never seen nothing like Boots. You're right, but Boots ain't never seen nothing like Bud either.
Yeah, that's a great point. Now there is a report that And shout out to Carrier. There's a report that Virgil and Boots are locked in for the first quarter of next year.
Good
That's a
fight.
pretty big fight.
Good fight. I want
What's
to see it.
what's your thoughts? Now let's speak about Virgil really quick. Do you have Virgil getting past Lubin? And what's your thoughts on a
Yeah,
Virgil Boots?
I think Virgil is too aggressive for Lubin. Lubin gonna box. Lubin gonna punch. Lubin's a dog, but I think that's what's gonna get him beat against Virgil because Lubin likes to fight, and you stand in front of Virgil and try to fight. It's not gonna end well for you. Not for Lubin because Lubin been stopped and dropped. You know. I don't think Lubin has the resistance to stand in front of the punch resistance to stand in front of Virgil. Now Virgil and Boots, I think Boots might get him. Boots is athletic. Boots can move. Boots can punch. Boots is a
Yeah.
dog. Boots has been hit with shots. Boots can take a shot. I think Boots is a little bit too much for Virgil. I will pick
Mm.
Boots in that fight.
Yeah. And salute to my brother D1. Make sure y'all locked in with the Angry White Man D1. We're old school, good brothers, always showing love. Appreciate you, D1. Pull up. We open panel, so pull up if you can. I know you probably working, always grinding. Salute to my good brother. Now, with that being said, right now, let me ask you this. We talked to Stitch Duran last night on BVO Sports TV, and I asked him, I said, who is the most talented fighter he's seen? Right? Guess who
Mm-hmm.
he named? Guess who he named? It's a young, I'm just gonna give you a little hint. It's a young fighter right now that's active in boxing. Guess who he said? You broke up, Mr. Moore. Can you hear me? Either I went out with Mr. Moore. I think Mr. Moore froze on my end. Let me yeah, Mr. Moore froze on my end. All right, let me stop playing games. Sorry, so because we got the people in the building. So we was talking this Duran, and he said Abdullah Mason is the most talented fighter he's seen. Now, shout out to Uncle Stitch, he's with ESPN, he's with the
Can you hear me?
Masons. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear
Yeah, I'm
me?
having some technical issues. I'm gonna have to go out. I'm gonna have to go come back in, but he probably said Bam Rodriguez or Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah. Yep, that's what he said. Yeah, that's what he said,
All right, let me
Abdullah,
go out and come
man.
back in.
Okay, bet. Okay.
Let me go out and
Um,
come back in.
okay, cool. Let me drop the link. Let me put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up, pull up with us? Now I gotta know from y'all opinion, who's the most talented fighter y'all seen? Carrier, who the most talented fighter you seen in the ring? Stitch Duran, he said Abdullah Mason. Of course, our brother BVO had to come and say, well, what about him versus Vargas, Emiliano? So that's the matchup, man. That's the future matchup. That's the green print. Um, that's the best versus the best. He said frozen up like Elsa. He said Abdullah can be a superstar. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was asking, Kerry. Yeah, I was asking all the time. Um, that's what I was asking. But of course he said Abdullah Mason. So I let him have it. It is what it is. I can't be mad at him. The brother answered the question how he want to answer. He said Abdullah Mason. I gotta take his word for it. Now, Abdullah Mason is a phenomenal, fantastic fighter. You can tell. I mean, he's punching at a young age, 19 years old, punching like this. Uh, that dare I say that is a Mike Tyson mode? Carrier said all-time Ray Robinson, most talented and gifted. Now, but with what Abdullah is doing now, he's done it and on a Jeremiah Nakatia level. That's the highest it's been. Which he's a title, he's like a fringe contender type, right? Now we have Sam Noakes coming up. That's a contender as well. Never been a champ, never been a world champion. So Abdullah has a chance to prove it against another contender. It's gonna be interesting to see how that Raymond Mortalia fight goes. I want when Mr. Moore gets back, I'm gonna ask him a lot about Abdullah. We're gonna do an Abdullah 135 run, to kind of see what's y'all thoughts on who Abdullah, who's gonna give Abdullah good fights, or who Abdullah's gonna walk through, once he, secures this title at 135. So I mean, that's a big fight. That's a big fight because now we gotta lay out a plan for Abdullah. Abdullah at 135, he should get Sam Noakes. Get past that fight. Then I mean, he probably gonna get a hometown fight. He probably gonna get like Abraham Nova at home, or like Robson Cow at home. You know what I'm saying? you know, Robson versus Abdullah. That's probably what we'll get. Carrier said he personally feel, yeah, he can crack for sure, Justin. Yeah, Abdullah's cracking. Carrier said, I personally feel Andy Cruz is the best not named Tank. Ooh, at 135. But see, the thing about it is, Andy is not really punching. Andy's not really punching like that to that degree, respectfully. So he's gonna have to box his ass off versus Abdullah Mason. Yeah, because Abdullah Mason touched his chin. We seen Antonio Moran cracking Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz got to be extremely sharp in there with Abdullah Mason. Very sharp. I think. And let me say this: the way the Saucedo fight went for Andy Cruz, yeah, well, not all about power, but it matters. But the Saucedo fight as well. So I got the Antonio Moran and the Saucedo fight footage, and Andy Cruz was in tough with Saucedo. I mean, he was letting Saucedo land clean shots. So think about Floyd Schofield, man. Schofield gonna break him up. He let Schofield land clean like that. But I'm with you 100%. I'm with you that he's a clean boxer. Yeah, he's a smooth, clean boxer. Let me see here.
In terms of that Crawford fight, right? That's something that you said for sure. You're with it if you go up to 154. What would you think would be your advantage in defeating him?
Just me being hungry. That hungry. Whatever he think he could do, I could do better. Smart. I'm sharp. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all gotta see when I fight. When I will fight somebody that's better, it's gonna make me better.
Exactly.
Yeah, and people don't understand that. When you fight better competition, better guys, it make you sharper, it make you better, it make you think, it make you go to the next level, and the fight might even be easier than what what you think, what other people think.
Right.
Man, they gotta line that up right there. All good, D1. But let me know. I want to know this, D1, from your perspective with Terrence. Don't you want to see the Boots fight for Terrence? I feel like Boots should call Terrence out, stop Lima, dominating fashion, and call out Bud Crawford. I mean, dare to be great. I don't feel like they should allow Boots to. Oh, I ain't even see that. That's what I mean. Everybody gonna have that narrative, man. We know these guys is cutting a lot of weight, coming down to these weight classes. But Lima is not the guy. Yeah, he's gonna punch on Lima. But Terrence don't want it. Yeah, we're gonna have to stop pushing it on him because he's flat out ducking. You want to fight unless you get 100 million. Yeah, nobody paying that. Yeah, I'm with you. D1, right? Yeah. See, the thing is, it is a lot of money. I think Turkey can sell it though, but Boots got to look dominant, and then possibly hopefully fight Virgil at the beginning of the year, or fight somebody at 160 beginning of the year, a Domez or something, and then get the fight. But I'm with you, man. If Crawford is not gonna fight nobody, that's disgusting because it's gonna be hard to sell Laura, Janabek, you know, Shiraz. Come on, that ain't it. We know that ain't it. Yeah, I don't be watching everything either, Carrier. It's certain things I watch, some stuff I won't watch for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in so this is the fight I'm into right here. This is the fight that I want, man. I want the Terrence Bud Crawford versus Boots fight before Bud retire. I think that's a big fight. I mean, outside of that, Shiraz, that's come on now. He's done nothing to get the fight. Yeah. Yeah, we working, man. Yeah. I mean, everybody got their opinion, man. Sometimes it's just so much content that people just be saying stuff. It's be like, bro, if it ain't about substance, don't say it, man. You know, take a day off. STN took a day off. Marky Dan pulled up and said, "What's up in the chat?" Everybody else took the day off. You know what I'm saying? I understand though. We've been working, man. We've been working. We've been had some long lives, but I had to pull up today. I still had to pull up and say what's up. I definitely still had to pull up. Y'all gonna make me play the Canelo meat track. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't lie to the people, man. That ain't right. That definitely ain't right. Nah, you can't do that. Yeah, salute to my man T Hill. Mr. Moore in the building. Pull up T Hill. Mr. Moore, how my audio coming through?
You good? You on point, youngster.
All right, bet. That's what I need. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, we still in the building, we still working. Now, man, we had a great conversation yesterday about Haney Norman, David Benavidez. He picked Devin Haney. What's your thoughts on that? What you think he sees Mr. Moore with Devin overcoming Norman Jr. in that matchup? And do you see it that way?
Well, he's heard of Norman, but he doesn't really know Brian Norman.
Yeah.
He's never been in the ring with him. His brother hasn't. He doesn't probably doesn't even know anybody who's been in the ring with Norman. But he knows who Devin Haney is. Devin Haney's been in the ring with Lomachenko. He's been in the ring with Linares. He's been in the ring with some guys. My whole,
Mhm.
and I don't discount that. The only thing I say is, yeah, but you've never been in the ring with anybody at 147, and you've never been in the ring with anybody, in my opinion, that could beat Brian Norman. So none of that stuff matters to me. I don't care about Lomachenko's experience. You fought Lomachenko. You fought this guy, that guy, Ryan. You fought all these guys, Regis. None of that has anything to do with 147 pounds, and none of that has anything to do with Brian Norman Jr. None.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on that. Now,
Can you beat this guy? I hate when people say, "Well, he fought a great guy. He fought Logan." So what? What matters is if you can beat the guy that's across the ring from you tonight. Doesn't matter who you fought a year ago, 5 years ago. None of that matters. Can you beat this guy? And I
100%.
think Norman Jr. has the athleticism, the tools, and the power to beat that. But Devin could prove me wrong. We have to wait and see. Like the old people used to say back in the day, right? If you knew who was going to win, they wouldn't have to fight.
Great point. Nah, that's the truth. Now, let me ask you this. Let's run down what's we was just talking about, and salute to the Queen Angie baby, pulling up, always showing love. Appreciate you, Angie baby. Um Now let me ask you this, right? So with Abdullah Mason, he's are you expecting him,
Mhm.
how you expecting him to look against Sam Noakes on November 22nd? And
I'm ex-
yep,
I'm expecting him to look his very best. I'm expecting his father and his team to prepare him. He's going to look his absolute best. And I say this, he's probably going to need to be at his absolute best. Because Sam Noakes is not a pushover. Now he's not no world beater. He's not no potential all time great fighter. I think Abdullah Mason is more talented than him. But Sam Noakes is a veteran. He's not no pushover. And if Abdullah goes in there sleeping and not giving him the respect that he deserves, he could get beat.
yeah,
But I don't see his father and his team allowing that to happen. I see Abdullah going in there and putting on a show. I think Abdullah's going to beat this guy. I think he's going to beat him convincingly.
yeah, I do agree. I definitely agree. I mean, he's got high and power for that weight class. Yeah, he definitely got power
Right.
for that weight class. Salute to everybody in the building. Smash the like button and definitely follow the channel. We working.
And he's
So
a
I gotta
humble
get
kid. He's not an arrogant kid. He's a humble kid, and I think he's gonna take this fight, give this fight the earnestness and the seriousness that it deserves.
I'm with you on that. T Hill safe round 5 KO. Young Mason.
I can see that. I can see that. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, I like that. I like that fight. Now, outside saying let's hypothetically let's remove Tank and Shakur. Shakur goes to 140 to fight T.O. Um or just goes to 140 in general. Tank, he's fighting Jake Paul, so we're gonna line up some Abdullah Mason. What do you think about a Abdullah Mason versus Floyd Schofield Jr. Right now in this at this stage in their career? If they was to fight,
I love that
next
fight.
the next
I
year.
love that fight. I love that fight. I love it. I think Mason smokes him, but I love the fight.
Mm. Yeah, hopefully Kid Austin can get back in Turkey good grace and they'll make something like that. Cause now Abdullah, I believe he's a ring ambassador or he's an ambassador with Riyadh season, so they gotta make that happen. All right, and I got
Well,
Abdullah Mason, Andy Cruz.
Abdullah Mason.
Mm,
Abdullah Mason.
yeah.
Andy Cruz hasn't shown me no pop at 135, and he's been down, if I'm not mistaken. So
Mm.
I ain't too high on Andy Cruz.
There you go. Now I'm gonna give you one more, but I just saw some I wanted to pivot and yeah, he Tank on hiatus, T Hill, yeah. I mean he doing his thing. He took that good money. One more final one. What do you think about Abdullah versus Raymond Mortalia?
Abdullah. Too much power. Raymond don't have pop to keep Abdullah off of him. Raymond's a boxer. He's good. He's a tough little kid, but he don't have the pop to keep Abdullah off of him.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be that's definitely gonna be interesting to see all those matchups. Hopefully we get a few of those matchups. Hopefully he doesn't grow out of the weight class too soon. Cause yeah, he's still growing. Yeah, Raymond, he had a pretty close fight with Tevin Farmer. I thought he should have blew past Zara Abdulayev, and Zara made a pretty halfway decent match. So yeah, Raymond may be sucking down. They'll get to 135. It might be time for him to move up too. Good fighter.
Yeah, Raymundo is a good little fighter, man. I like Raymundo. Raymundo can fight a little bit.
Yep.
It's just that Raymundo is just that he's a A- B+ level fighter. He's not top tier. In my opinion.
Okay. What's going on, T here?
What's really the deal, Shy brother? Always a pleasure whenever you come up. I appreciate it. I know it's gonna be blunt.
You out of order. You out of
T Hill,
is he
what's
out
up,
of
man?
order, Mr.
What's
Moore?
wrong with you? Yeah, T Hill, what's up with your audio, man?
Yeah, okay, you out of order.
My
T
stuff
here.
all messed up already.
Yo, you good right now? You
Oh,
was
you
out of
good
order for
now?
a
You
second.
good now? What's up,
Keep
T Hill?
cooking.
Maybe because
What's
I
up,
had my
T Hill?
I'm on my G's then went down to 5, so I'm in an area that probably ain't got much coverage, so it's probably coming across wild. But I
Yeah, you
apologize
good right
because
there,
I only
bro.
came for a little bit because I'm in. You said what?
I said you good right now. Go
My
ahead,
bad.
cook.
Let me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Abdullah, I think Abdullah, and to a certain degree, Emiliano has chances to be stars. I think the machine that is behind Emiliano more so if they can avoid him fighting Abdullah. I think if they get in the ring, Abdullah's going to destroy his ass. I really do. But I think that he can destroy a lot of folks in the process. So I don't know how the people sans Bob Arum, because Bob Arum's time is running down with Top Rank. How they're going to move and what they're going to do. I think Keith Colon also is somebody to keep an eye on. I think he's somebody that his fight in the ring has big star written all over it. He is humble, so I don't know if he's going to have the persona that usually accommodates with being a star, but he definitely has that. Fights for Abdullah, honestly, has been, I don't know if it's going to change once Bob starts taking, and I apologize for the noise in the background. I got a SUV coming by me. I don't know if Bob or whomever's at charge is going to allow for the current standing to stay in place where they want various fans, fighters to hold belts so that it gives their opportunities for their prospects to have a chance of becoming a feasible chance of becoming a champion, and luring more talent to them. So I don't know if we get the more top fight and the other fight with the other belt holder. I forgot who else holds a belt up there.
At 135?
Tank,
I think
Tank,
yeah,
Shakur,
135. I know it's
Murataya.
tanking in his 3 top rank. Who?
Tank, Shakur, Murataya, and
Oh,
Noakes
Shakur.
and Abdullah fighting for IBF.
Oh yeah, Shakur is the monkey wrench right there. He's the one who's throwing a little cog in it because he's not with the top rank, and they parted on bad terms. So The two belts, I don't think they'll consolidate. I don't think they are not consolidate, but unify, because usually it's going to be a fight within their own stable, and I don't see them fighting. So I don't think Murataya and Abdullah fights. I think that they use them to set up future champions to hold it. Because I don't think, another thing I think he's a big kid, bro. Like, he is really a big kid, like 5'10", and he's pushing the scale every single fight. He's probably ready to go up because he's young. He's able to get it. So I don't know how much longer he becomes. I think he gets championship, defends it, and then they.
I ain't gonna. I said I was gonna wait.
Oh, okay. Then continue to move on. But I think if you put him in the ring with Cruz, that'll be a good fight. I think his talent will weigh out over Cruz, and I think he gets the best of him. I don't think he knocks Cruz out. I think Cruz has enough wherewithal and definitely good advisement in his corner where they go the distance. But Mortai, if he gets in the ring, if they put him in the ring with him, gets hit. And he has this little hitch when he throws his punch that you can counter off of. And on top of that, he doesn't really get his head off the line when he moves away. So, Abdullah, I think that fight with was it Carlos Campos or whoever he fought, the one where he touched the canvas.
That was Johan Vasquez.
Oh yeah, Vasquez. Yeah, I think that gave him what he needed at the right moment in time to say, "Yo, you know what? You got to be sharp up in there, and you can't take anything in this ring for granted because it can come back on you." So from that moment forward, I think him going forward, he's taking everything like if it's life or death. And he's got all the talent in the world to get over on these less experienced fighters, but very good fighters. And yeah, I like him in mostly any fight he's going to be in. Only ones I could see giving him problems at that division is a Focus Tank and Shakur. But everybody else, I think he can handle with relative ease.
Now, yeah, I'm with you, T Hill. Let me ask you this: what after who would you want to see him fight in his next fight after Sam Noakes? He's still a young fighter. Do you push him to
Provided he
unify
wins
with?
that fight, and I expect him to win. Like I said, I got him by 5 rounds by KO. I expect him to win. But provided he does win that fight, I'm trying to think who at the top rank would they be willing to put him in the ring with. Me personally, I would love to see the Mortai fight. Me personally. I don't think they put him in there. I think it will be somebody that they either have, access to or one of their own fighters.
I was thinking Robson, either
he will get
Robson
one
or
fence.
Nova.
You say who?
Robson, Consecao, or Abraham Nova, somebody like that.
Is Robson still fighting? I thought he retired.
I like both those fights.
Yeah, nah, come
Like
on,
both those
Robson, come on.
fights.
Robson, they gonna have to kick Robson out of the sport.
I like both those fights, man. I'm not mad at either one. Another fight, I don't know if he gets it. I like Scooter Davis. He might be a little. I don't know where his affiliation is,
Scooter
but I would love to see him get a chance at that.
Scooter got 10 fights? What Scooter got? T Hill 10 fights?
Probably not.
Yeah.
I think Scooter like 8-0, 8
Yeah,
KOs.
Scooter ain't ready.
He
He
got
ain't
about.
ready. Scooter ain't ready.
I think Top Rank need to move him fast though.
Don't do that to Scooter. Don't do that to Scooter. Let Scooter live, man.
Hey, Scooter punching too, man. That's a good fight.
Let Scooter live, man. Let Scooter live.
We
Hey,
gonna let
we
him
might be
live.
letting Abdullah
Also,
live.
yeah, my stuff messed up, bro. I ain't gonna be able to stay for much longer.
Nah,
It's
you good
kicking me.
right now. You cooking.
But yeah, Scooter, he can live, man. I think that he wants the opportunity. He said he for the smoke, and he's trying. So I don't know if he's on their side as well too. But if he
He
is,
just signed the top rank.
he just on top rank. That might be a fight, or they may be grooming him to take. You right. You right. You right. He might be getting groomed to take that spot. Then there is also your boy, Albert Bale. He don't be getting no love.
But they gonna that's who they
Albert Bell,
that's who
yeah,
he
Albert
gonna
didn't
fight.
say shit, man.
That's who Scooter gonna have to fight to prove himself.
Oh,
What
Albert
you
been
think?
Nah,
goddamn.
Ain't
Albert
nobody
been
else fit to
goddamn
fight.
twirling in obscurity for years, man. Let Albert get a fight, man. Put Albert in there
Albert
with
Albert
for
somebody.
Albert
sure.
Albert Bill versus Scooter Davis.
I would love that fight. I would love that fight. But hey,
But why he
let's
gotta fight
make that
Canelo?
fight. That would be
Ain't Albert Bell
Hey,
ranked a little higher than Scooter Davis? Why Albert can't get a
he rank
monetary
high right
against
now.
Abdullah?
Oh, you
Yeah,
want to
why
see
yeah.
the
I
he
Abdullah
would
can't
love
get
fight?
a
that Abdullah
monetary against
fight.
Abdullah? So.
Okay. Oh, and they could put it in Ohio.
They definitely
Ah,
could put it
now
in
you
Ohio.
thinking. Now you talking.
They definitely. That's why I was leading to him. Like that would be a fight, and they could
Abdul
put it
and
in. Like you said, they could put
yeah.
it in Ohio, and it will do numbers because they
Oh
rocking
my
with Abdul.
goodness.
And on top of that, a lot of people frustrated because Albert Bell has been getting no love.
Yeah.
Like Sheldon said, let him see some love. Let him make a
Yeah.
name for himself. Because if he goes in there and does well against Abdullah, he don't even have to win, and he wins.
Nah, that's a great point.
So I would
Yeah,
love
that's
to
the
see that
fight.
opportunity.
Now Albert Bill just moved up to 135, so that is the fight.
Tevin ain't no slouch carrier, and I agree with that, bro. But the thing is, he did not respect the ring or the opponent the last time he got up in there, and he got humbled in a big Mickey Freaky way. And like if Abdullah got in that ring with that same individual, it'd be Spark City. Heat Montana love him. So hey, I rock with Tevin though. I just don't think he showed up that night. I don't think he respected him. He prepped for him. He did anything for him, and in the process, he got sparked. Y'all hear me right or not? Nah?
Nah, you good. I think I'm a little choppy. You cooking?
Yeah. So I think he. I mean, to justify him, because if he gets this fight with Noakes, he's a champion. It has to be somebody of merit. It has to be somebody within that top 10. Now, somebody told me you could be in the top 15. I don't think that you should be able to fight somebody 15 or 14 spaces below or 15 spaces below you. I just don't think you should be rewarded being that low. And I think that, Top Rank has gotten away with that. Hell, when they made that fight for Tio with Claggett, that Mickey Fricky was outside the top 15, I think. I think he was 16. And then they petitioned to get him up inside the top 10 before they made that fight. I don't agree with that, dog. Give me somebody in that top 5 range, because it could be subject there. Within the top 7 or 8 could be subject, man. It just depends on preference. But when you outside that top 10, dog, I don't think that has to do with preference. I think that has to do with, what people seen you in the ring and what you've been doing. So anyone that's in that top 5 would be a good matchup for him. Especially, I would love to see Albert Bell in that ring with
That
Abdullah.
T Hill. Can you hear me? I'm audio coming through.
No, your audio coming through clear.
So now we just match made that perfectly. Abdullah Mason, first title defense, hometown fight, possibly a stadium. It's a great for the public. Nobody else gave my Again, Oscar, go ahead. Hold on my end it says it's breaking up, but listen, I just uh, uh
My man on that. I'm so fly.
That's fly. I'm so fly Wi-Fi.
Shout out to B3 being fly. That's my bro right
Upgrade your service,
here.
B3. I know
Yeah.
you out there in North Kakalaki somewhere. I know they probably ain't got no fiber optic cables or whatever the fuck they call that shit.
Nigga in the country somewhere, dog. Got nothing but trees up.
Yeah, ain't no but
Woodchucks.
trees up. Hey man,
Ain't
so
the
look, let me get your thoughts. T Hill while we
carrier
here,
said the
man.
I'm so fly Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Yeah, let me get your thoughts while we here, man. Moses Atama turned down the Frank Sanchez fight.
Heard about that.
And then they ordered Frank Sanchez versus Daniel Dubois, and Daniel Dubois accepted. So, what does that say anything? Do you see any significance in that, or it just wasn't in Thomas' plans to fight a guy like Sanchez?
Well, I think you know what, Dillian White, he is a tried and true soldier, but he's probably his prime and not something that you can really. I mean, I guess you can stop hitting dirtier than anybody's ever done before, but you really ain't making a creative statement. Whereas Sanchez is much more of a threat, and even though he's in the same vein as a Dillian White, he's much more dangerous. And you go out there and spark him while he's been hurt before.
Mr. Moore, am I coming through?
You good? You good? T Hill went out.
Hey, yeah, T Hill went out talking about we only got dirt roads. What y'all got out there, T Hill? Your service look like your service jacking up too out there in
He on
California.
Yeah, I was just
that.
about to say, God don't like ugly.
They both on that. Y'all
Same
both of
comment
y'all
I
on
just
that.
said about I'm so fly.
Yeah, yeah. Both of y'all on that.
Yeah,
I'm
my
so
stuff
fly
was over
Wi-Fi.
there on
I'm
that.
so fly.
Hey, I learned my lesson. I'm never salting nobody ever again. But yeah, we cut out again. I'm in a bad area.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
you
you.
yeah,
But
you
yeah,
It could look a certain type of way if you don't. Can you hear me?
you
yeah, I
breaking
got you.
up,
Go
T
ahead. Go
Hill.
ahead.
I'm still choppy.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
Good.
it
I
cleared up.
agree. Okay, I agree that it could look bad because I might pull out again for pause. Uh, I might be able to drop off again, but I agree it could look a certain way, especially if the next fight is nothing better than that Sanchez fight. Now, if you believe
Right.
that you should be getting Philip Herkovich, pull out by all means. I'm sorry, turn down by all means, and fight a Herkovich or something like that. But
A Zaylee Zhang. Something like
you
that.
fought Dillian White.
Yeah. Even if a
He
Coley, I'm
fell
with that.
off. Yeah.
Well, give me your thoughts, B3.
On what? What
Is
we
it a
talking about?
bad look?
Heavyweights?
Is it a bad look for Atama to pull out and not fight Sanchez, but for Daniel Dubois to say yes? Is that a bad look on Atama, or do you think he just has other plans?
Frank Warren plans is to not get his head knocked off. That's what his
Okay.
plans is. So he's
Okay.
a young kid. Yeah, they're gonna let Daniel Dubois take that fight because Dane Dubois, you know, he's closer to the end of his career. Tom is at the beginning. So why
Right.
put him in with the Cuban Flash? Cuban Flash ain't making no agreements to lay down.
No, he don't do
So
that.
so it's like that's a tough fight for Atama right now. He's still young. He ain't fought nobody. One round with
Dylan
Dillian
White.
White didn't prove anything.
Yeah, to me it didn't prove shit. You're right.
Nobody
Didn't
even
prove nothing
touched.
to me.
Nobody even touched his chin yet. You know, respectfully.
Right.
That's why I said I want to see him in there with Charles Martin.
Yeah, that's a good fight for him. I'll
See
tell
if he
you
can get
another
up
good
past
fight
Prince
for him, in
Charles.
my opinion. If he's what they say, if he is what they trying to tell us he is, why can't he fight Igor Caballero?
Man, Frank, man, this Moses,
Frank ain't trying to do that.
nah, he not about to ruin
Frank ain't
Moses.
trying to do that.
Moses has appeal. See,
Yeah.
Moses, if they maneuver the right way, see, he has to get seasoned, but while also remaining undefeated, right? Now, if he take a loss to Usyk or to AJ, you know, he might be okay. But losing to somebody that people, you know, don't really know at this stage, that's going to derail him a bit, you know.
They
And
don't know
then how that
Caballero.
fight gonna
Caballero
look?
been whooping ass. But Caballero been whooping asses and taking names, ain't
Yeah, yeah, he has. He stopped Big Bang Zane.
he? Stopped him.
Yeah, so when you stopping guys like Zane, I mean, that goes to show you that he's nobody to play with. You don't just put your guy in there with him.
Who
Nah,
else did
I
he
get.
beat up? He beat up a couple other dudes too. He beat up
He
Ergovich, I think.
he stopped. He the first one. He stopped Mahmoudov, didn't he? He beat Mahmoudov down
Mahmoudov
to the
stopped the
body.
shit, beat the shit out of him. He beat the shit out
Yeah,
of Mahmoudov, yeah.
yeah, he beat Mahmoudov. Yeah, so I get right there in position. I don't know if he even getting a fight though. He ain't even getting a fight right now. It's
Who
like
Joe
Frank
Parker
had to
got
put him.
somebody? Who Joe Parker got?
Joe Parker got Fabio Warley.
Yeah, he gonna beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
Warley got a puncher's
yeah,
chance in that fight. Because he can punch.
yeah. Joe Parker can box. But yeah, Joe Parker gonna box
Yeah,
him.
Joe Parker can box. He gonna box the shit out of that. Might stop
Yeah,
him.
now. Yeah, probably so. Now, what you think about the Dave Allen Mahmoudov fight? Then they talking about and Wilder. He got some commentary about coming back. Wilder should be fighting. He's talking about being a two-time champion. I don't know if he's fighting Usyk or Pulev or what, but let's
Fight
start with
Pulev.
Dave Allen Mahmoudov.
Hey, that's a good fight. Two guys on the same level. That's a pick 'em right there. Dave Allen ain't shit. Mahmoudov ain't shit. That's a pick 'em. Pick your poison in that one.
Yeah, man. Just stepping into the Panera. He worked it.
Now Wilder,
Definitely
if
worth
he
it.
gonna come back and fight anybody, fight Pulev. Stay away from Usyk, Wilder. You ain't ready for that smoke. You ain't nowhere near ready for no damn Usyk. You think
Nah,
left-handed Zaylee
Usyk
Zhang
will
spin
stop.
your ass around?
Yeah,
You
Usyk
think
will
Zaylee
stop
Zhang puts
Wilder.
you in the spin cycle? Yeah. Usyk gonna beat you up.
Yeah, it wouldn't even
Usyk
be
gonna
pretty.
stop you. Yeah, he gonna stop
Nah.
you easy. So, but his name, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave Usyk a soft touch.
You think he earned it?
Who, Usyk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, he earned a soft touch. He earned the right to do whatever he want. And if they gonna give Wilder a check to get there with Usyk, I'm all for it. Give him a check.
Yup. He did a
Yeah,
lot
he
of
gonna get
heavy
his ass
lifting.
whooped. He gonna get
Yeah.
his ass whooped, but give him a check anyway.
I think it's like a. I think that's. I think it's almost literally a three. It's like a 3% chance he beats.
I mean,
Those
everybody
are.
got a punch a chance. Shit. If they
Yeah,
put
that's
me
the
in there with Usyk,
3%.
I got a punch a chance. Everybody got a punch a chance.
Yeah,
You know,
3%.
it's
And
highly, it's probable, like the people say, it's probable but highly unlikely that
now
he wins.
probable. Now probable mean like it's more than likely to happen. Let's say it's. I'm gonna say it's illogical and not gonna happen.
Well, I say, but I said when I say that, I mean, possible. It's a possibility it could happen. That's possible, but probable is maybe on an off chance it could happen, but it's highly unlikely. It's highly unlikely that he
You
wins.
don't need to go
It's
nowhere near
probable.
Usyk.
Yeah.
I wanted to see. I wanted to see him get the. I wanted to see the Usyk Wilder fight before all of the BS. Before Wilder.
I never want to. By the time Usyk got on the scene, Wilder was already done.
Mhm.
Because
Okay.
remember,
So you saying see
Usyk got
Wilder
that
was in that
AJ shot.
interference.
Usyk got that AJ shot after Wilder had already got knocked out in the third fight.
Yeah. Right.
Usyk wasn't even a champion when Wilder got knocked out.
Yeah, man. Wilder. He should hang it up. He should hang it
Yeah,
up because I don't want to see him get hurt. You know
yeah.
what
I
I'm
don't want to see
saying?
Wilder get hurt either.
Because some of these
I don't want to
refs, I
see
mean,
Wilder
most
get
of
hurt.
these refs, I think these refs gonna have a quick trigger on Wilder anyway. A few of them have let him kind of get the benefit of the doubt in the past.
And we forget. See what we forget because he's tall. That Wilder is a small heavyweight. He's a tiny heavyweight. He's only like 214, 215, maybe 212. 219 at the most. Wilder's a small heavyweight, so he can't be in there with the monsters getting cracked like that. Them dudes too big, too strong.
Yeah, because Fury not even a puncher, and Fury was putting him down savagely.
You know what I
So
mean? So
yeah, because Fury
I mean,
not
I
even
got
no
love for
puncher like
Wilder
that.
like everybody else. Everybody else in America should have love for Wilder. I got love for Wilder. I don't want to put Wilder in positions where he cannot he has no chance of being successful. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now let me ask you this: Is
Wilder
it an
needs to,
argument?
huh?
In your opinion,
Say that
sound like you
again.
sound like you delivering TVs. Um,
No,
Now I was gonna ask you: Is there an argument in your opinion for the best fighter of this era, or is it hands down Bud Crawford? Do you think Usyk is in that Is it Usyk in your opinion, or
Usyk's in the conversation. I say it's Bud because 3 times undisputed in 3 different weight classes can't be equal. I mean, it's nothing anybody can do that. But Usyk's in the conversation.
yeah, yeah,
I
100%
mean,
he
because he
is.
went from cruiserweight to heavyweight. He cleaned out cruiserweight, went to heavyweight, and beat the 2 best heavyweights we thought of this era. Beat him twice.
Yeah, he did.
Beat him twice. So he's in the conversation. But for me, being a realist, bro, 3 times undisputed in 3 different weight classes. I mean, let's be completely honest. What equals that? What comes close to that? Does anything compare to that?
Nah, I mean, it don't get no better than that. I mean, that's what it is. That's just what it is, man. I keep having to switch phones, but
Yeah,
nah, the 3 time, and then think about it. He possibly will do it again.
he can do it again. I think. And
Yeah,
see, the only thing that could stand his way for me is Father Time. Them dudes have to get their business sorted out down there and he'd have to go down there, swoop in, and beat the top guy.
Yeah.
I think he could do it in 2 fights, possibly 1. But we gotta be realistic. I love me some Bud. I think Bud's the best fighter I've seen since Marvin Hagler. But Bud is about to be 40, man. Bud's 38, so he ain't got too much time left.
Nah, I think Bomac said 2 to 3 fights. That's what Bomac said. But let me
I
run
heard Bo
Bomac
Max
clip
say
real
that.
quick.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Greatest of all time, man. You gotta give it to him. You
I
gotta give it to him.
heard
Gotta
Bo.
give it to his coaches. Not just me, Saul Red, Bernie, Chet, nutritionists. Everybody played a part.
Canelo said he's way better than Mayweather. What do you think to that?
Who, Terrence?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Now, Bomac also said Bud but got 2 to 3 more fights. Coach Bernie wanted him to get 100 million, but Bud, I think Bud is gonna take, he's gonna get paid. I think he's gonna get paid. I don't know if he's gonna get $100 million, but he's gonna get paid. What's the next 3 fights? What's 2 or 3 fights you want to see out of Crawford?
If I had to see Crawford in any other fight, I want to see him against Ennis. That's the only fight I really want to see him in. I want to see him fight nobody else. I don't want him in there fighting Hamza Shiraz. I don't want him fighting the dudes down at 60. I don't want to see none of that. Them dudes ain't even fought each other down there at 60. Let them handle their business. They ain't done enough. You know what I'm saying? Hamza Shiraz beat Edgar Berlanga. He ain't done enough to get no undisputed fight. Come on, man.
Right.
The fight people want to see is Ennis. That's the fight people want to see. Give us that fight. Pay for that fight, Turkey. Pay for the Ennis fight, and then let the man run off into the sunset. There's another fight I really want to see. I don't want no other fight for him. There's nothing else for him to do. What else is there for Bud to prove? Let's be honest. What else is there for him to prove, bro?
Pass the torch. If there's somebody to pass it to, that's about it.
That's it. That's it. Because the only thing Bud hasn't done in this sport is lose. That's the only thing Bud hasn't done is lose. He's done everything else.
And he probably won't do that, respectfully.
Right. He's done everything else, bro. He's done everything else. So we just go appreciate greatness while it's in front of us, man. Stop trying to, man win the title on Saturday. Monday, he got to fight Benavidez now. And come on, man. That's why I like Benavidez. Benavidez said, I'm going to let that man live, man. I ain't, doing that. Let that man live. Let him do his thing. What was that? Yeah, let that man live, man. Let him do his thing, man. I'm at 75. He at 68. That's his weight class. Let him figure out what he wants to do. Now, let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
What do you see for Hamza Shiraz? Because there ain't no Bud fight in the future. That's not in the future.
I think now that he's at 68, let me see. Jaime Munguia.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Yeah, he can fight, and that's Jaime's reward. He got to fight a tough Shiraz after he did Bruno Saras like that, because I think they tried to clear him for those PEDs, but
they did. They did clear him.
Yeah,
they did clear him.
I
They
think
said
it's
it was
still
a
some
bad
question
sample.
mark.
Well,
Okay.
I say this. This is what I say. Right? Now, this
He
is something
definitely
I
whipped
do
that
agree
boy
with.
ass.
Now, this is something I do agree with that the haters be saying. I do agree with this, bro. I think Bud should drop them belts.
Wow. So don't defend undisputed.
Why they trying to defend this shit? Against who? Against who?
Wow.
Against
I'm
who?
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Do somebody worthy enough to fight for him? I understand your perspective on that. It will really only be Canelo, but it does build a storyline, don't it? Or don't F it, don't pay him because that turkey paying him. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, fight Jerron in for undisputed. You know,
But see, Jerron got a fight coming up this weekend. Let's see how he looks against this Lima guy, which I think he should style on the dude. He should beat the dude up. That's what I think, right?
yeah. she, of course, I say Jaime. I mean, who else you want me to put Shiraz in? That's the level. Uh, I mean, I could say Pacheco.
Oh, did you hear about that?
What's up with Pacheco?
Him and Jose Benavidez Cedar split.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that's tough, man. I mean, it's unfortunate, but the fighter got to do what's best for him. What he feel is best, man. So a lot of times
I
the
think
trainer
I
get
think
the
what
short
it
end of the
is.
stick.
I think what it is, to be honest, I think Pacheco want to jump on that turkey train.
Good point. Great point.
I think Jacob Pacheco want to jump on that turkey train.
Yeah. And Daniel Blancas, yeah, he be fighting under Louis DeCubas PBC and David. David with Turkey right now too, but Rayo left Jose Benavidez and now Diego Pacheco left Jose Benavidez Senior. So it's tough, man. But yeah, you're right. You're right. That's where the money is.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Diego
don't want to wind
Pacheco
up
might
on
as
pro
well go ahead
boxer
and
in
get.
that. Yeah, because you don't want to wind up on pro boxer in that TKO league, bro.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Diego Pacheco ended up being the first champion of the TKO league.
I know, right?
Yeah. Might as well get a head start on them.
but
So
I don't see Diego
Smooth Mark,
Pacheco. I don't see Diego Pacheco fighting for 750. I just don't see that. I don't think he's fighting for 750.
750,000.
Yeah, I don't see.
Well,
I don't know what he's
I'm
made.
a,
He may have not ever made that. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
he did. He did a couple of main events already. But if he may have made 750. I don't know that he's $1 million fighter. So he probably right around that range already. They want to know what's wrong. You got background, Mr. Jones.
Oh, I'm in the fish shop. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Uh, it curious said what's wrong with Zuffa boxing, I guess.
Nothing's wrong with it. I think it's perfect for guys who are below the top level.
Yeah.
Zuffa boxing is for guys like a Johnny Rice, a Michael Coffey, a Mikhail Fox, those type guys.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's real.
Sefa Safari. Uh, Jaime. Well, no, Jaime Munguia is $1 million fighter, so we can't put him over there.
Yeah, Jaime is in the mix.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those type
Yeah,
of guys. They're there.
he got good.
Lester
He got good.
Martinez type guys. They're Zuffa boxing kind of guys. Hold on.
Y'all pulled up. I'm in Popeyes right now. Smell crazy. Hey, listen, man. Salute, salute to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. We definitely working. Pull up, Mark. Where you at, man? Mark, don't be acting like you tired, bro. Pull up, man.
I'm back, bro. I had to get my fish, man. I had to get on fish for this morning. You know
I ain't
what I
mad
mean?
at you. You got you. What you get? A fish sandwich or what you get? Break it down.
I got me some red snappers, some shrimp. I got my homegirl some
Nice.
sand dab. She like the sand dab. You
Now
know what
you
I
already
mean?
is it already cooked or you about to throw down?
Oh no, they already cooked that. They cooked that.
Nice.
You learn that you want other people to cook fish because you don't want that fish smell in your house. You know what I mean?
Facts. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that 100%. Now, I mean, it's still a lot to discuss. Let me ask you this. I don't. Did you speak on it yet? What you think about the David Morrell Callum Smith?
Cal Shrimp gonna knock his ass out.
Mm. Wow. So Callum Smith stops David Morrell.
He gonna stop that dude. He don't have to do that.
Man,
I
people
saw
are
what I
really
need to see.
yeah.
I saw what I needed to see from him in the David Benavidez fight and the Russian guy he just fought in those two fights.
That's a great point.
David Morrell can box, but he can be bullied.
Yeah, you can. Mm.
David
That's a fact.
Benavidez bullied him. The Russian dude definitely bullied him. And Callum Smith is going to bully him because Callum Smith is not as athletic as David Morrell. So you have no choice but to come at him and bully him.
Yeah. And I mean, when you saw the Katayev fight, when you saw Katayev, when he was kind of putting hands on David Morrell. Everybody was talking about David Morrell today. Was they giving him like the eye test pass? People were extremely high on David Morrell, but now it seems as though everybody is kind of coming back down to reality after the David and Katayev fights.
Because you see what you see. I mean, you can make up all the stories in your head that you want, but you saw what you saw.
Yeah.
You know, the dude is as a 12, 13 fight guy, man. He's not, you know, this the Cuban boxing school and that shit don't mean nothing to pros.
Mm,
You don't have the experience. His gas tank is suspect. He needs to work on stop trying to be flashy and get in there and put them hands and work on his inside game and foot placement, fundamentals. That's what he needs to work on.
yeah.
You're a big guy with size and power. Use it. Stop trying to be Sugar Ray Leonard. Be David Morrell. That's what I love about Benavidez. David Benavidez ain't trying to be nothing more than what he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Yeah.
up in there, and if you ain't ready for my pressure, I'm finna beat you the fuck up.
Simple as that.
No extras, no chaser, solid business. That's what you're looking for in a fighter. David Morrell is not that. He's trying to be flashy, he's trying to be cute, and he's getting caught and dropped and beat up and bullied
Mm,
because he's not being true to the game. He's not being true to himself. He's trying to be something that he's not.
mm. Now, could David, in your opinion, could David Morrell fight in any era? I mean, not my David Morrell, David
No,
Benavidez. Could he fight in any era? And
he could fight, he could compete, but he wouldn't. In some areas, he wouldn't be successful. He's a big kid
mhm,
with not knockout, not devastating power. He has decent power. You know what I'm saying? But he, in some areas, he would get punished.
now how you see a fight between? All right, let's run it down. So, uh, David Benavidez, James Tony.
I think Tony's too slick for him.
Hmm. What about David Benavidez versus Tarver, Antonio Tarver?
I think he beats Tarver.
Mm. Tarver was punching too, though.
Yeah, but Tarver wasn't as slick as
Yeah.
Tony. Tarver was more like Boo Boo Andre with power.
Mm.
Slick, but not too slick. Dare to be hit, kind of aggressive. You know what I mean? Now Tarver wasn't no punk, but David is something different. You know what I'm saying? David would be too much for him, I believe.
Mm. Now, that's a good question. I want to pivot with you right quick, like just going back to Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz. They had their press conference. They lining it up in December in San
Right,
Antonio. What's your thoughts on the
right.
Pitbull Lamont fight and how you expect that one to play out?
I expect Lamont Roach to jump on Pitbull early, keep Pitbull at the end of that jab, and box Pitbull. Run Pitbull in the
Yeah.
shot. Pitbull is one dimensional. Let's not get that any way, shape, or form twisted. Pitbull is very one dimensional. Pitbull is going to do one thing and one thing only. He's going to put the high guard up and come in throwing hooks. That's what Pitbull is going to do. If you have a counter to that, Pitbull's pretty much in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't expect very much from Pitbull. My opinion, Pitbull's famous for losing. Uh,
Wow. Famous for
yeah.
losing.
Already, I was gonna give you some money to go get some food. But wait a minute, this is all the money I just made. I got one more hit.
Oh, do you hit?
Oh, look at all these flies in here.
Yeah, I'm getting them out the car
My
right
car
now.
my car is already ready.
Okay, we're going to do your head.
Let me salute to my brother, Mr. Moore. He right there with us. He working. Um, uh, yeah, I gotta watch out for you, Kerry. Picking Pitbull. Come on now. You know Styles make fights. Pitbull, he looks like a big guy, but we see he's a blown at 140. Um, he pretty much got outboxed by Angel Fierro. We seen Giovanni Cabrera outbox him. So, and we seen Tank outbox him. Lamont Roach, that's gonna be a great fight. That's gonna be a great fight. I definitely have uh Lamont winning that fight. Um, I don't know if he can hurt. I definitely don't have him stopping Pitbull, but then again, possibly. We'll see. But I just feel like Pitbull is kind of closer to the end of his career. Now that doesn't mean he can't, still win fights. It's just he hasn't been looking good. He shouldn't be going 50-50 with Angel Fierro. You know, Saucedo. Come on now. Lamont Roach is a step above those guys. So yeah, I expect him to get. I really want to see Gary Russell back in the ring, man. I really want to see Mr. Gary Russell Jr. back. He looked phenomenal in his last matchup. So that should be on the horizon. So I'm looking forward to Gary Russell being back in the ring. Y'all already know.
Hey, sorry about that, man. I had to turn on the AC and some
You
things.
good? Nah, you good, Mr. Moore. So just about that. So now I believe now hopefully we get the Janabek Laura fight on that undercard, Pitbull Lamont. What's your thoughts on the Janabek Laura fight? Who you got winning that one?
Honestly, bro, if you want me to be 100% live with you, Janet Beck gonna beat the hell out that old man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Quasi style. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No fucking not.
Hmm. Yeah.
I like
I've been trying
Laura.
to.
I like his little resurgence. I'm digging all of that. But when real life hits the fan, ooh, go
Nah, I'm
around
with you,
walk.
Mr. Mo. Yeah. Laura's a good fighter, hell of a fighter. But yeah, I think his time is fast. If they put him in there with Janibek, he gonna get beat up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Physically.
Laura's such a crafty veteran though. Like you want to believe he's gonna beat anybody.
But what happens
It just
is,
don't work that way.
you know this. Well, you played sports before, right? You played sports, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, basketball mostly. I play a little football, but basketball mostly.
So you know,
That's Luther, my brother
damn,
marking
that
down.
was good.
Open panel, Mark. I'm on the road. I'm about to drive to the
You
stick.
know
So
that,
just speak freely. Just don't.
yeah,
Salute to
you
old
know
man
for a fact that
Shelton and
sometimes that,
salute to
what's up
B3O
with you, bro?
Pitts.
You know that young
Okay.
energy, sometimes there's nothing you can do about that. And as
Yeah.
much as I love Erislandy Lara, Marky Dan is old as shit.
But Janabek
That's
ain't
like
never
crazy.
been
You can't
shit
even say
to
you
begin
can't
with.
even say my name and say that sentence in the same. It don't even sound right. Saying B3 can't hoop. It's like don't even call me three then. Don't even call me B. Hooping, that's me. You know what I'm saying? Oh my bad, Mark. Go ahead, cook.
No, I was just saying, but Janabek ain't never been shit. If we gonna say Laura is some old shit, Janabek ain't never
Oh,
been
my
shit
bad.
to
I gotta
begin
play
with.
Mark. Hold on, Mark. Hold on, Mark. All right, go ahead,
Yeah, I'm
Mark.
gonna continue
Cook
speaking the
away.
facts. I'm gonna just continue speaking the facts, respectfully, brother. Respectfully. But seriously,
He said
nah,
the club
Janabek ain't never
addict.
been nothing. He ain't never been nothing, Shelton Moore. Who Janabek best opponent?
I'm gonna say Denzel Bentley. Shout out to the UK.
Denzel Bentley, a guy who's been stopped multiple times,
Oh, and
who
Will the
almost
Frenchman.
stopped Janabek.
Man, he had a couple good rounds. Let's stop it. He's talking about almost stopped him.
That man was gassed. He was tired. He looked hurt in them last rounds. Bentley was in the last round. Bentley was getting to him. Okay, if that was a higher level of opposition, he would have got Janabek. Excuse me. If Janabek was fighting a higher level of competition, he would have got taken the fuck up out of there. Do you understand me?
And
Lara is
Wells,
gonna put hands on this kid.
you think so?
I think so. So always fear an old man in a game where, in a profession where men die young. B3.
Do we have a friendly 25 on this or a 20?
Yeah, we got a friendly 20.
Okay, nice. Write that down in your bet book so we keep track of it.
I ain't gotta write it down, boy. Remember,
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
I ask you, who this nigga on that name?
Yeah. Hey, Mark. So let me ask you this. Let's talk about
I'm
David
here, three.
Benavidez
Don't
real
worry
quick.
about it. I ain't gonna let you forget.
Oh, okay, bet. All right, Mr. Shelton. we in the building. Let's talk about David Benavidez, man. They got a plan. Let me run the video. It's not too long. Check it out.
Sat down with Turkey Al Sheikh, and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, we're not underestimating nobody. What we're focusing on right now is Anthony Yarde, but there was talks about fighting Anthony Yarde, fighting. The next one will be Better Beef. The second one will be B-Ball, and the third one, Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be Apitaya. So that was those are the talks that we had. So those are really, really super tough fights. So we gotta focus on beating the first guy, and then we could go to the next one. But those tests are very, very hard, and we're gonna stay focused and look impressive on November 22nd.
Hey, big shout out to Marcos Villegas and Fight Hub TV. They working, we working. All right, well, let's lock that in, Carrie. I got 25. We got that. We locking in on that. You got Pitbull. I got Lamont Roach for the friendly 25. We can do that. I can cover that.
Man. So
Um,
when
hey, hold
this
on. Let me
nigga's gonna
salute the
start?
suckers workout. Salute the suckers. Watch out. God bless, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Benavidez
That
all the
sounded
way.
wild. That sounded wild. B3, you said it at first, but
Well,
when are we gonna start scrutinizing the Benavidez Senior's opinions and saying he don't know shit about boxing? God damn it! What has he done? What has he done? One of his fighters ain't never been crap. Got beat half dead by Bud Crawford. People give him credit. Oh, you put up a good performance on one. I don't care. There's a highlight reel footage of Benavidez Jr. getting slid. Then the other one, I mean, cocaine in his nose, got his belt stripped for that. Missed weight, got his belt stripped for that. I mean, what are we talking about here?
hey, man, leave the past in the past, Mark.
Nah, they don't want to do it for Bill Haney. I ain't gonna do it for this guy. But to discuss what the subject of the interview, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I want to see that open tire fight.
I got to run them
I ain't.
down to you, though. So, the first fight, we got Benavidez Yard.
I give it a B minus. B minus. It's not terrible. You know, Yard gonna come to fight, entertaining. You know, died death by 1,000. A 1,000 Dima Benavidez combinations. So, it should be a good fight. I ain't mad at it.
And salute to our brother Dank in the building. Always showing up, always showing love. What's good, Dank? All right, so you got Benavidez over Yard. All right, now the next fight is Benavidez Beterbiev, the substance.
I love it. I love it. Destroyer versus Destroyer. Even though Benavidez is more of a volume puncher, um, I get that A plus, and I could see Benavidez getting put to bed in that fight.
Ooh, wow. All right, so I mean, does he even make it to the next fights? But I'm gonna still run him down to you. Benavidez Bivol.
I think Bivol outbox him.
Dang, he yawned on that one. He said that fight don't even interest him. All right. Benavidez goes up to cruiserweight. Zerto Ramirez.
Great fight, great matchup. Very entertaining fight. I got Benavidez beating the hell out of Zerto, possibly stopping him.
Wow. Possibly stopping Zerto. Okay. And then we got last but not least, Benavidez Jao Patai. Yeah, I can hear you, but it's choppy. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you choppy on my end. Mr. Mo, who choppy and who not? Demetria J says. I'm about to drop some food off, so I'm about to get out of here.
Both of y'all good. Go ahead.
All right, Mark. And last one, Jao Patai versus Benavidez. What's good, fam? No problem. Take it. Let's see.
Mark, he dropped off. You know, he in the jungle out there.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm in the building. Can you hear me? I can hear you perfect. We back to work. Listen, I'm out here, Hopewell, outside of Richmond, man, aka the Sticks. But Benavidez and then Dank said Benavidez will be heavyweight champion soon. I mean, that's Turkey's goal,
Derek,
man. Turkey going that's his guy. He wants to see if
Derek,
Devin I
tell Derek to stop smoking dank.
he said tell him to stop smoking dank. Who's to my brother and McQueen in the building? Yeah. Oh yeah, Jose Benavidez Jr. was a phenomenal amateur. Once he got shot, he still put up a good fight against Bud, but it just feel like he didn't have enough power on his shots. Sturdy fighter though. Extremely tough fighter, man. Yeah, they tried. They
Good.
gave him the Crawford fight, so he got his opportunity to be a star. Now, let me ask you this: who do you feel like is the best outside of Usyk? Who's the cream of the crop in your opinion at heavyweight?
Right now,
Yeah.
I say it's Usyk. I say it's Dubois. Uh, AJ, Fury, and for me, number 5, Joe Parker.
Mm. Yeah, Agate. Agate is the guy for me. My top right now, my top five, I got Usyk number one, Joe Parker number two. I have Agate three.
Mm-hmm.
Number number four right now. 4 and 5. Let me think. 4 and 5. Man, I think I may even have to put if I'm not missing anybody, it's gotta be Wardley. Wardley
Number
number
4.
four. Well, and the only reason I say that, I mean, hold on, let me look. I mean, Moses hasn't done enough.
Nope.
Jared, I don't think he has the heart right now,
Nope.
or the will
Nope.
to do it. Uh, I mean, Fury, AJ, Wilder, all those guys is old, man. Fury, I mean, did you put Fury on your list?
You have to.
I don't know,
You have to.
man.
Do you think Moises can beat Fury?
Yeah, I think Fury's done. Fury got beat by
Okay.
Ngannou. Fury's done, man. Those fights, I think he's done the training camps, the blowing up in weight, all those fights with Wilder
Yeah,
and
that's
Usyk
true.
now. Nah, I think Moses would be too active for him. But I mean, so let me. I'm gonna have to do it, man. I got to do it, and this is shame on the American heavyweight landscape. Uh, well, he ain't fought nobody. I'm putting, yeah, I'm gonna put Michael Hunter at number 4. He got the
Bounty
Bacoli
hunter?
win. Mm-hmm. Michael Hunter on 4. Wow.
So you put the old ass bounty hunter up there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Hunter, man. I mean, somebody got to dethrone him. I mean, he just need an opportunity. He got the Bacoli win on his belt. AJ, man, these guys is done, bro. Respectfully, AJ, how many times has AJ been knocked out now? So,
Uh,
salute the family
what,
correction a bit.
son?
Yeah, I mean,
They
nah,
never knocked out
he
once,
got
bro.
stopped by Andy, and
Twice,
then he got stopped by Triple
twice.
D.
They've been knocked out twice.
So yeah,
So let me ask you this: what should be AJ's farewell to Wembley fight? Who should he get in this last fight?
Mr. Moore, I'm coming through. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So AJ's
All right.
fight,
You want to pull in, or you good? All right. All right. Uh
AJ's Wembley
huh.
fight. That's an interesting question.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Nice to meet you. I say that again now.
If I'm gonna say his farewell to Wembley fight, I'm gonna have to say Fury, AJ Fury. Uh,
Uh,
if he and
yeah.
then I
155
like the
right there.
Africa fight,
Oh,
and
fair. African fight with Bacoli. With Bacoli
nah,
or
Wilder, Wilder in Africa
Wilder and
And
AJ.
Fury at Wembley. Yep,
Wilder and AJ in Africa.
yep. Would you still tap?
I wouldn't.
Would you do it right now? Would you do it?
I would want to see it because it's in Africa, but I wouldn't want to do that to Wilder. Bro.
You think AJ cleans
I
him
think
up right
AJ
now?
served Wilder. I think AJ served Wilder.
Ooh.
Wilder's done, bro.
Bomber, they think you done, Bomber.
Wilder's done.
Wow.
I seen the way he looked. I seen the way Wilder looked when he fought that old ass, that fucking Navy cook, man. That last guy he fought. That's a Navy cook, bro. You
Oh,
can't
who
beat a cook.
Herndon?
Yeah.
Damn. Why are they saying you can't beat a brother that cook that peel potatoes? Come
Yeah.
on, Wilder.
You saw how he looked, bro. Did you see
He
that fight?
barely.
Did you even bother to watch it?
I did. I saw it. It was horrible. And I love Wilder. Wilder's a hell of a fighter.
He
Autism
was.
boy. I've been waiting on
He
you to
was.
come back, man. I got you. Hold on, Autism boy. I'm about to make your dream come true. I got you. I figured out how to do it. I figured it out.
Yeah, I tell you Wilder at one time was a hell of a fighter.
Nah, he is. All right, I'm about to do.
Now, at this time, I can't tell you what Deontay Wilder is. Deontay Wilder is, I don't know. I just don't know.
Hey, listen.
I
I
mean, Wilder
just
to me. Go ahead, bro.
no. I'll just rinse you up, Autism boy. Salute family. And listen, if you in the business, smash the like button and follow the channel, man. B3 Picks TV. I'm working. I got Mr. Showmore with me, Uncle Show, and always showing up, always showing love, and we cooking. Go ahead and cook. What was you about to say, Mr. Moore, on Wilder?
The thing that got me with Wilder's was once his athleticism went. Because Wilder's biggest assets when he was on top Because he was so athletic. He could close the distance on you within a second and catch you at the end of that punch. You know, you couldn't. He was so athletic, so quick. He could just move around the ring. So it was hard to prepare for Wilder. But once he got older, his athleticism started to wane, then people caught up to him real easy because Wilder wasn't too technical, he wasn't too fundamental. You know, he wasn't no great boxer. He never was that, never proclaimed to be that. I knew Deontay had problems coming, and you start hearing him say, "They got to be perfect for 12 rounds. Only got to be perfect for 3 seconds." When he started saying shit like that, you knew what was coming.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I got you right, autism boy. But yeah, man, I just feel like after that Zhang stoppage, I didn't want to see Wilder fight no more. So that was brutal. But I mean, so what's your take? You all Usyk versus Wilder, in a retire. I mean, is this Usyk earned that fight? Wilder earned that fight, in your opinion?
Uh, I mean, you can throw Wilder back. Wilder's done enough for the sport. Deontay Wilder, fucking him and AJ
Salute,
brought
autism
boxing
boy. You
back.
know I got you, bro. Salute.
Yeah, him and AJ brought boxing back. The heavyweight division back, I should say.
Yeah,
They brought
yeah,
the
they
heavyweight
did.
division back, so you could go ahead and be generous and throw Wilder a bag. Let Wilder get his little paper, and
He's earned it.
yeah, let Wilder get his little paper on the way out, and let Wilder do his thing. We have no issues with Wilder. Wilder was great for the sport while he was in it. You know what I'm saying? Wilder made the heavyweight division exciting. Him and AJ and their back and forth, and and I still say this to this day, bro. AJ wasn't ducking Wilder, and Wilder wasn't ducking AJ. But the people that handled them were ducking each other. I say that. That's what I do say.
Yeah, it was a lot of dunking going on. Salute to the Queen Shower. Yeah, man. It was bad. It was bad for from Eddie Hearn, and it was a lot of shady business going on. You know.
But I still blame Deontay. And the reason I blame Deontay for everything because the zone offered him 120 million for 3 fights and he turned it down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
that
you
was the
can't
dumbest
pass
shit
up
ever.
on that type of bread.
I mean, I'm sure he wishes he didn't now, but in hindsight, he was the hottest thing in boxing back at that time. So he figured, as he should, he figured that he could make the money up with PBC because he was the champ, get to finish all them titles. He was the man, you know what I'm saying? And he figured he can get that 120 million plus. He figured he could get the Wilder fight. He figured he would eventually get the AJ fight. He never thought the shit was gonna go down the way it went down. He never assumed that.
Mm-hmm. You right.
I mean, come on, let's be honest, bro. Who saw Andy Ruiz knocking out AJ? Who saw that?
Nah. Nobody
Did
was
you see
picking
that?
that. Nah, definitely didn't. That was a shock.
Nobody picked Big Baby. Nobody picked Big Baby to be nobody picked Big Baby to be
AJ.
AJ. Yeah, nobody picked Big Baby to be AJ. They thought AJ was gonna run through Big Baby Miller. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so
That's real spill.
you know,
I'm about to
things
sit
just
over here
played
by
out the
this
way they
church
played
and get
out,
some good
and
service.
and the cool thing is, it's the heavyweight division. So in the heavyweight division, one shot can change everything, as we saw.
1,000%. 1,000%.
One punch derailed the plans of PBC and Metro. One shot by Andy Ruiz derailed all their plans.
Now, is Alexander Usyk with this run that he just had at heavyweight? Can you rank where does he rank for your all time greats as far as fighters are concerned for your pound for pound fighters? Is he up there with Evander Holyfield in your opinion? Where do you put Usyk?
Yeah, he's with Holyfield. All time, I got Usyk top 20.
Mm.
I'm
Top
talking
20
about going
heavyweights,
all the
top
way back
20
to John L.
fighters.
Sullivan. Huh?
Top 20 heavyweights or top 20 fighters?
Top 20 fighters.
Okay.
I'm going all
I
the way
like
back
that.
to John L. Sullivan. I think he's top 20.
Mm. Top 20.
You got to look at the fact that he cleaned out the cruiserweight division, belt by belt. He cleaned it out, right?
Yeah.
He came up to heavyweight, and he beat the three-belt unified heavyweight champion of the world. He beat him twice. And after he beat the two-time unified heavyweight champion of the world twice, he fought the WBC lineal heavyweight champion and beat him twice. Both those heavyweights were considered the two best heavyweights of this era. Am I right?
Yeah.
He beat them twice. He beat Daniel Dubois twice.
Yeah, he did.
He beat Chisora.
Sure did.
Who's left? Who is relevant left for him to beat a heavyweight?
Wilder.
Wilder's not relevant.
Yeah, but you gotta throw him in the trash can because that way you can say you beat everybody at the era.
Hey, like I just told BBO, I would not mind if they decide to be charitable and throw Wilder a bag and put him in there with Usyk. That'd be fine. I'd be fine with that.
You know why I say no? You know why I say that? You remember when Sonny Liston fought Big Cat? That wasn't the same Big Cat that Muhammad Ali fought.
No, the one Muhammad Ali fought had been shot by the police.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't the same monster that he was when Liston fought him. And Liston was like 40 when he fought him.
But let me tell you this, and I'm being honest with you.
You gotta fight
it
the
wouldn't
biggest
matter.
puncher of the era. Fight him.
That night in 1967 in Houston, Texas, it wouldn't have mattered what Big Cat showed up. Matter of fact, BVO could have been 2-0.
Well, he wouldn't have styled on him. He wouldn't have styled on him like that.
He would have styled on him the same way. He would have styled on him the same way because you got to remember something, BVO. You got to remember something. At that time, they had never seen anything like Muhammad Ali at heavyweight. Nothing.
That's a fact. But you remember Big Cat was punching the shit out of Sonny Liston. I don't know if you watched that fight. You can see he was wincing when he was fighting.
Yeah, but don't forget, BVO, don't forget.
Salute to my brother
Muhammad
BB. I'm moving around, B.
Muhammad Ali made that motherfucker quit on the stool.
Yeah, but you know it's more. You talking about Liston?
It's made Sonny Liston quit on the stool. I'm not going back out there.
Grandpa, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm cool. And I always hear the story. I always hear the story that when Ali sparred him, Muhammad knew he could beat him. I just think it was more to play at work because I've never seen Sonny Liston look that bad in both fights. He never looked that bad ever. So all of a sudden you see him.
And I would be able to agree with you. And I would be able to agree with you if the guy that fought from 1960 to 1967 didn't make everybody look like that.
He did. I give you that. He did. He made everybody look like shit. But I'm just saying the way Sonny looked, he just didn't look like that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That dude was different, man. It's just like now today.
The big white boy's
it's
name.
Just now. George Chuvalo?
Yeah, Chuvalo kicked his ass for a little bit. So did the other big white boy. The two white boys whooped Ali's ass.
Well, you talking about Oscar Benavidez. Benavidez got knocked out in the 15th round, so he didn't kick nobody's ass.
He did get knocked out, but see, that's the thing. You told me when I was learning, it counts if you get your ass whooped. That count. Ali got his ass whooped by some of them white boys.
Oh yeah, he went to the hospital. Yeah, he got his ass whooped. He went to the hospital, but he knocked that motherfucker out. He knocked his ass out. Now, Chuvalo, you got to remember, Chuvalo, no matter who he fought, Chuvalo never been down, never been knocked out.
No.
Never been down,
but
never been knocked out.
Ali was pissing blood when he fought him, though. Ali said that.
Yeah.
He said he went out there.
Yeah, pissed blood for 2 weeks. He pissed blood for 2 weeks. Yeah. Chuvalo was a motherfucker. But yeah, it's just like now, BVO. I love me some David Benavidez, right? I think David Benavidez is a bad motherfucker. But Jao Patai will beat the Hebrew shit out of him.
Oh, man, Jao beat the shit out of him, man. That's not even no fight. I ain't no fight.
Jao Patai will beat the Hebrew shit out of him because he's too fast.
You notice that, right? He don't talk that hard shit
to fast, he's too athletic, he's too aggressive, he's too good a boxer. Jao Patai got the whole package. He got everything.
Yeah, I remember
and he got a mean streak.
I was like, oh no, you don't fight him. Crazy.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. He gonna beat the shit out of you. He gonna beat you up, man.
Yeah. And you know, he like whooping ass, man, because I see him kind of pulling back so he can kick your ass even more.
Well, I knew, BVO, I can be honest with you, brother. I knew he was real when he beat Breeders twice. You beat Maris Breeders twice, you're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Maris Breeders can fight.
What's that dude from Golden Boy that got bit up by Bivol? I'm so surprised he's scared of him like that. Talking about he had dropped the belt before.
Zerto? You talking about Zerto Ramirez?
Zerto said
Let me tell you something, DVO. This is for me and you. This is for me and you. This is me to you. Yeah. Zerto Ramirez is one of my favorite fighters. You know that.
Yeah.
Jao Patai will beat the brakes, rotors, and shoes off that dude. He will beat the shit out of Zerto. Zerto is entirely too slow.
He would drop the belt. Talking about he's not told who he fight. He fight who he want to fight. He's a champion. That was a whole move, I thought.
You saw what Bivol did to Zerto, right?
Yeah.
Multiply that shit by 5. That's what Jao Patai gonna do to him.
Let me ask you this, man, because I really am not the biggest Bivol fan. So do you think he's Andre Ward with it, or like real crafty, or you think he's really that good?
Bivol is the best 175-pound fighter we've had since out there. He is the best. There is no question. I think the only person at 175 right now that can challenge him is David Benavidez because of the style. And I don't know if David can pull it off. Bivol is that good.
You think he's better than Beterbiev, or Beterbiev just got old?
A combination of both. 5 years ago, Artur Beterbiev would have stopped him. 5 years ago.
Yeah. That's crazy when you say that. You're right, though.
You not real high on Benavidez, are you, BBO?
Huh?
I said you not
You
high
said
on David Benavidez, El Monstro.
not really, and I'll tell you why. I just feel like he's another big ass dude who ain't been in there with nobody who can punch his ass. And I feel like if you can punch his ass, he gonna go down because he like to be on his pocket. People don't realize that about David. He like to sit on his pockets and look up at the roof of the arena. I just wish we had somebody.
Well, you know, they told me, BBO, they told me David Morrell was that guy. And didn't they tell you that too, BBO?
But didn't he put him on his pockets though?
I told
he
you.
Did put him on his pockets,
I told you he wasn't. I told you he was gonna get his 11 fight ass whooped, didn't I?
You did, but I'm just saying. You see, he put him on his pockets though. That's what I told you. That nigga's chinny, bro. If you can punch his ass, he's easy work. He's easy work. You just gotta be able to hurt him. I don't think a lot of niggas can hurt him. That's the only problem.
Can y'all hurt him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I say no because
Yard gotta get it done. But Yard gotta get it done within the first 5 rounds.
And you know he's not. That's the thing.
Yeah, because after 5 he gonna get us. And once he gasses out.
This lady almost fell.
Yeah, once he gasses out, Benavidez gonna put hands and feet on that dude.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. The nigga got an engine on him. I gotta give David his credit. The nigga got an engine on him. I could never take that from him.
Do you feel at the end of the day he gonna be the best Mexican American fighter we've ever seen?
Fuck no. Not better than Chavez.
Mexican American. Okay, BBO, let me ask you this. Is he better than Oscar? You think he'll be better than Oscar?
Hell,
you think so?
Of course not. Oscar fucked him up. Come on, man. Come on, Grandpa. Stop playing. I know Oscar wore the lace and all that shit back in the day, but you see Oscar beat the shit out of him.
No, Oscar was a dog, man. Oscar fought everybody. Oscar was a dog.
Think about who Oscar was. Oscar was beating the dog shit out of niggas on live and Living Color on TV.
Yeah, Oscar was a dog, man. Oscar fought everybody too. He didn't duck no smoke.
And was whooping Bernard Hopkins' ass until he got caught with the liver shot.
Yeah, Oscar was a cold motherfucker, man. Oscar can fight. It's just that Oscar had too many what's the word them white folks use, BBO? Proclivities outside of the ring.
Yeah, like they call it demons, man. He had too many demons.
Oscar like that cocaine. Oscar like cocaine and bitches.
Oscar like that cocaine. No, what he really like is that cocaine. That's what we forget.
Yeah, he like cocaine and bitches. Oscar like cocaine and hoes. That's what Oscar like.
He like a few women with his cocaine. That's what he like. He like a few women with his cocaine, bro. He like cocaine, bro. And that's what ruined Mike Tyson. When both them niggas got on coke, they changed. Oscar was the baddest nigga on the planet, and then he got on cocaine, and that was it. This guy's on a trip. You can't. I don't care what nobody say. I played with some athletes in my lifetime. You can't beat a drug habit, dog. Just can't.
But here's the thing, man. You gotta remember too. It's hard because people forget that Oscar also came from absolutely nothing. Oscar came from tortilla and beans sandwiches. Oscar came from nothing.
If that.
Just like Mike Tyson came from nothing. And you take a motherfucker that ain't had nothing, and then you give him millions upon millions, and he's 22, 23 years old. How the fuck you think he's gonna act?
Yeah, but they shouldn't have let him get the cocaine, man. It should have been if you got a fighter to do it with Ali, bring him the bitches, man. Don't bring him no cocaine, man. Bring him the
But see, Ali was born, people forget, Muhammad Ali was born in 1942. So he was born at a different time.
Yeah.
His whole view of the world was different. Because look, there was nobody more protected or revered or hovered over than Sugar Ray Leonard, right?
Right. Because of copying Ali.
And he was a motherfucking crackhead.
Yeah, was. He liked that coat too.
When you come from nothing, and all of a sudden, overnight, you got everything. It's gonna be hard, man, to tell you what to do. It's hard.
Man, the best
You
running
know what
back
I'm
I
saying? You
ever
gotta have
played with,
something in
man,
you.
this is a guy named David Lee, right?
Who's the best
Check
you ever
this
played
out.
with? Who's the best you ever played with? What's his name?
His name was David Lee. So David
Okay.
Lee was a little older. The best I played against in high school is Beanie Wells. I don't know if you ever heard of him. Played Ohio
Oh,
State.
Beanie Wells, of
Beanie
course.
Wells is
Yeah,
a dog.
Arizona Cardinals. Beanie Wells, yeah.
Yeah, he just bloomed too quick. He was like a Mike Tyson. He was like 5'8", 225 pounds at like 14,
Yeah.
15. So
Ohio
he
State
bloomed too quick.
Buckeyes. I remember Beanie Wells.
Yeah, so he probably the best player I played against in high school. But the best player I ever played, well, I don't know. I'll take that back. Probably Mitch Trubisky. Y'all probably laugh at that, but probably Mitch. I think it was like Michael Vick when we was in school. I'll take that
Yeah,
back.
Mitch Trubisky was a motherfucker.
He was the best player I had ever seen. I got to be real because he was throwing that ball like.
Well, BVO, people don't understand what it takes to play 1 year at North Carolina and be the second overall pick. You know what that takes?
Hey, take a lot.
And probably a Manning endorsement.
No, I wouldn't even say that because Mitch's people was pretty they worked at Cleveland still like my dad. So they was pretty well off, man. So it wasn't like, it wasn't like because it's weird to say this, but my mom and dad got their life together as I was graduating high school. So
that's great. That's great, man. Great for them. Kudos to them, bro. Kudos to them.
Oh yeah, my dad, he said all the time he liked that kazoo. That's what messed him up. I ain't gotta tell you what the kazoo was, but he thought he was Miles Davis blowing that horn.
Yeah, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. But yeah, B3. Let me tell you something. Mitch Trubisky could fucking play, bro. He was good. The problem for him was he had been the best player everywhere he went, and then when you get to the league, right? Everybody is the best player wherever they've been. So now it's not about what you can do physically, because everybody can do that. It's about what's up in your head. That's what separates good from great in the league.
I don't think
all them motherfuckers
is athletes either. That I'll say that too. Like niggas get to the league and they've never read playbooks either too. Huh? That's one thing I think niggas
exactly.
Don't realize, like,
exactly.
You gotta read the playbook, man. Like I'm gonna tell you this: the number one thing that get niggas cut from the NFL is not knowing the plays.
Exactly.
Now I know every West Coast protection unknown to man because I memorized the playbook because I knew once I got out of high school that I wasn't gonna be as good as I was in high school. It's like getting 4 stars. Right. That's a lot of that had to do with me being that young, that tall, and this big. That's what that had to do. It wasn't so much always about what I did. It was about what they seen me possibly doing.
Because you was dominating. Be honest, BBO. You was dominating the competition. You was dominating in high school.
Well, I try not to be, I don't try to do all that talking stuff, but I did really well, man.
But they couldn't do shit with you.
I was all MAC for 2 years. And like, I'll be honest with you, the thing that shocked me, man, you probably gonna laugh when I say this, was I couldn't believe how strong them niggas was when I got to the league, man. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
You talking about a nigga like me lifting 50, 10 times, 10, 15 times back then. And it's niggas I couldn't move. And then
So when you was in Seattle, so who was the guy that kind of showed you that power difference, BBO?
I can't remember. Yeah,
what was your welcome to the NFL moment? What was your welcome to the league where you was like, damn, I'm in the league?
When we went to San Diego and we was playing what's the dude's name? The steroid freak. I can't remember his name. It was
Merriman, Sean Merriman?
Merriman. And the nigga picked me up off the ground and threw me aside and hit the quarterback. I was like, oh my God. Like I'm just being honest. The nigga picked me up and threw me aside. It wasn't like,
John Merriman.
hey, bro,
Lights out.
it wasn't no push. The nigga picked me up and like threw me to the side like a little kid. And I said, oh shit. I had never felt my cleats leave the ground like that. And I was like, damn. And next time he came, I made sure he got an elbow to the nuts. But him and what's the dude's name that played Baltimore?
Terrell Suggs.
Terrell Suggs. Motherfucker so fast, it don't make no sense, bro. I'm talking about. So this is what we did. This is what we did. So we double teaming him, right? So we hit the motherfucker coming off the line. Usually when you hit somebody that's good like that, they done for the play. Motherfucker got over us, grabbed the quarterback with one arm, threw him down, and then told us both he wasn't shit.
Damn.
I said, wow, because they said he was slow. No, Grandpa, they said he was slow because he ran a 4.6. But I ain't gonna lie, somebody got them sacks. So I don't know about him being slow. Everybody saw slow, you got him.
Hey, video, tell him though. Tell him this video. 4.6 at 6'5", 290.
Yeah.
He says it wasn't that big, but I'm with you.
Yeah, Sizzle was that big. Sizzle was like 290. Sizzle was big.
No, he was big
body-wise,
but he's about 6'1".
Yeah.
Because I kind of towered over him.
Sizzle was a big dude.
But the thing
Sizzle like 6'3", 6'4"? You say he was 6'1"?
No, he was 6'1".
All right,
but you got to remember, he was world-class strong. That's the thing you don't remember. The dude from now this is gonna blow y'all's mind. When I was a little kid, I heard about this guy named Larry Allen, and they said Larry Allen changed football forever. And I said, how?
Yeah, he did.
Because he was Olympic strong, and a lot of us kind of had to get Olympic strong. Like my nephew I was telling you about that's playing for Rutgers, he can lift 715. I'm talking about I seen him do it. The damn bar was bigger. And he smashed
Larry Allen. Larry Allen on. Remember they used to have that show called Superstars, the NFL, at the end of the season?
No, I don't remember that. But what was on it?
Oh yeah. So Larry Allen benched 765 pounds on national TV.
Yeah, the motherfucker was a beast. He was a beast.
765 pounds bench press. Bench press, B3.
I was only 6'3", man. A little guy. It was crazy.
And control the weight. Didn't really need no spot.
I ain't gonna lie. At that weight, you should have a spotter just because of the danger aspect. But he hit some of the niggas can pull it off the bar without the spotter.
Yeah, he had the spot. He had spotters, but they didn't really help him. He brought that shit down, put that shit back up and rack.
I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story.
One
time I got high in the basement.
765 pounds on the bar. 765 pounds on the bar. They can't really help you. Know what? They can't help you.
Oh, they can't.
Niggas can't help you.
Not too much, but I remember I had got high one time, man, and I had 3 cookies on the bar, man, and I swear I did something, and you know how you like it fell back too far, and I'll never forget sitting in my basement thinking I'm about to be out of here, man. I was scared to death, man. I thought I was about to be out of here. He saved my life, bro. And see, he was weak. So this thing started taking the weight off. But I was so grateful to see him. I thought I was out of here, man.
Yeah, that's what they all say, though, BBO. They all say that. They all the dudes have a welcome to the league moment where they like, whoa, okay, this ain't what I'm used to. These dudes are different.
And he was so fast. That's the part that got me. He was so fast. Everybody said he was slow. He wasn't slow. But you know what? I will say this, man. Shout out to Willie McGinnis for giving me an opportunity to go to college, man. I'll never
He
forget
was a
what he
monster.
did. I talked to him at least once a year. But shout out to Willie McGinnis for giving the
Willie
boy
Mack.
kid an opportunity.
Willie Mack was a monster too. He was a beast. Long Beach Poly, USC.
You
He
from
was
LA,
a
man.
monster.
Yeah, he was fire.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Yeah. But people don't talk enough about what he did for the kids. He had like a scholarship program. And what Willie would do was he would pay for you to go to school at the high school that you was at. And if you needed it, he offered the first 2 years of college. He would pay out his pocket.
Wow.
Yeah, he was a good dude.
All right,
Because he actually, I wasn't eligible for my first semester too, because they gave me a full ride, but they was going to have to take it back because I wasn't eligible my first semester. And Willie wrote a personal check and made sure I stay in school, man. Shout out to Willie, man.
That's cool, man. Did they send you? When they put you in remedial classes, or they sent you to a junior college?
They put me in remedial classes because they weren't gonna let me go to a JC because what I was rated at the time.
Yeah, you might transfer. Yeah, you might transfer.
Yeah, wasn't gonna be no might about.
Yeah, once you said JC, you can transfer anywhere you want. Yeah,
yeah.
You can go anywhere you want after that. Yeah, I'm out of here. I go anywhere I want.
Because I don't know if you familiar, you probably never heard of it.
Yeah, it's good.
But my uncle William White played with the Dirty Birds when they went to the Super Bowl in '98.
Of course, I heard of William White, man. Yeah,
and he had
my boy Jamal Anderson, all them dudes. Come on, man. Ray Buchanan, come on, man.
Yeah, rest in peace to him. But man, him and Willie really helped me out a lot, man. Because when I was coming out of jail,
that's good, bro.
When I was coming out of jail, man, nobody was trying to give me a chance, man. But those dudes did. Shout out to Coach Nuge, man. He gave me a chance
cool,
too,
brother. I'm so happy for you, man. I'm glad you got to make it.
Don't nobody want to help you. Hey, Grandpa, we come out of jail, man. Nobody want to help you, dog.
Ain't nobody fucking with you. Believe me, I know. Ain't nobody fucking with you. Ain't nobody fucking with you. Come out of it. I did 10 years, 8 months, 10 days, but nobody fucking with me when I got out.
And see, I was in youth authority for 4.5 years and was facing juvenile life. Because back then they used to have a work program you could go in and you could get off of it. But I just thank God that some people seen that I could play football. Because I'm gonna tell you this: if I couldn't play football, my life would be starkly different than it is
Completely
now.
different.
That's a fact.
Completely different.
That's a
of course.
fact.
Of course. I say the same thing all the time. If I didn't know how to work with my hands, if I had never went to the military, bro, I say it all the time. If I had never went to the military, my life would be completely different. I'm living the life I'm living now based on decisions I made when I was 17 years old, bro. I had no idea how them decisions were going to turn out.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. My cousin is a carpenter. He actually was in prison with me. We had both got juvenile life. Unfortunately, somebody got beat to death. It really was an accident. And, you know, me and my cousin was able to redo it our lives. Him through carpentry and me through football. So that's a blessing, man.
God's good, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Miss Evelyn as well for understanding that we didn't mean for that to happen to her son. So shout out to Miss Evelyn as well. I always say that. Shout out to her, man. Because we did not mean to do that to her son, and she didn't deserve that. That's the part that I can say I really regret some of that stuff when I was a kid, bro.
Of course you do, because now you got hindsight and you got life experience, and you know that what you was doing because you didn't know no better.
Oh yeah, man. And I would never want nobody to do that to my child, man. I would never want nobody to try to hurt my child in that manner. It ain't nothing that serious where you can almost lose your life. Nothing's that serious. People gotta hear that. It's nothing that serious that's worth it.
But the sad thing is, you gotta remember, BBO, you was a kid yourself.
And let me just say this real quick. My brother BBO, he was just strong arming a peewee last week. A leopard can't change his spots, man.
Leopard can't change his spots?
Get out of here.
Leopard can't change his spots, man.
Get out of here, man. No, I'll tell somebody to go to hell. I'll tell somebody to go to hell on the show, but I ain't gonna I've learned my lesson from being incarcerated. That main thing, if anything, whatever you do, you got to answer for it. That's one thing I learned. And the judge don't want to hear your excuse, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, I never
sure
go
don't.
to a trial. I would never go to a trial because I know a nigga got excuse. I already know. Never. If you black and you did whatever they said happened, don't ever go to no trial, man. You ain't OJ. Your ass going to jail forever. Get up there, get some treatment. Let them know that you're trying to change your life. In my case, I let them know that I have ADHD and I committed my life to changing that. You know what I mean? And I did the work for that. So you gotta don't ever get in front of these crackers and think they're gonna give you a chance. They're not. They're not. They gave my homeboy
the system ain't set up
94 years. They gave him 94 years at 25.
Yeah, that's nuts.
They gave my Bruce 21 years at 18. They're not playing. And to be honest, you gotta be responsible for your choices, man. Just because somebody says something you didn't like, don't mean you can take their life or cause them grave bodily harm. You can't do that. This ain't Grand Theft Auto.
Nah, you can't do that, man. You can't do that at
you
all.
can. I mean, you can do it, but there's gonna be consequences.
They got somewhere for you.
Yeah, you can. But see, that's the thing. That's the whole thing. See, now if you do shit like that, you gotta be willing to accept what comes with it. Now, you can't be crying. Can't be crying.
And you know what? I'll tell you that the part that got me, I'm gonna drop some knowledge on everybody since we're talking real stuff. Anybody that you hear messing with punks in jail, they always been that way. Because I'm gonna tell you this: in juvenile, they do that stuff. So if a guy messes with punks, he's always been a punk. This ain't nothing new. When you in jail, that's where you get focused and you get in shape. And that's where you really find out who you are as a man. But if you mess around with punks in jail, you always want to mess with punks, man. Always.
It's an old saying, BBO. If you gay on the inside, you gay on the outside.
Yeah. Because what you got now, you got a lot of the younger guys going to prison, man, messing with punks, and they coming out messing with the women, man. So a BBO ain't got to worry about it. BBO's married, but I'm just saying for those who out here hitting chicks, and if you're my age, you're never going to ever use contraceptive. So make sure you know who you laying down with.
BBO's a cold cat. That's my guy, though.
Hey, I gotta keep it real, bro. I never was gonna use that. That's dudes my age. Nobody ever used that. We listen to Eazy-E. She swallowed it. So stuff like that.
So you have to make sure. See, now that you're a responsible man in your 30s, what you got to do now is make sure you get if it's somebody new, you get that test. Hey, let's go down here and get tested, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I'm just saying for the brothers who ain't. Hey,
okay.
Be careful. These chicks be getting laid out, man. You ain't the first one to hit the club. You're not. You're not that cool. You're not that cool. Niggas gotta understand that you're not that cool.
But you think you are. You think you are. You think you that cool. You think you
What's that T-Pain song, V3? What's that song he had? He's so cool, he's so fly. Okay. You can think that. They'll burn the braids off of you, man. You gotta be careful out here, man.
Yeah.
Because you know how I know it's real. What's that kid's name? NBA YoungBoy. The brother got herpes and nobody seems to care.
He spread it like the plague, huh?
Yeah. Having kids and talking about it, it's like, wow. Talking about it's a skin infection. No, it's not. So if you 30 and over and contraceptive, man, I would suggest try to find you somebody that you know is cool, because We can't do it like we did in the mid 2000s, late 2000s, 2010s.
Let's take her down to the clinic, BBO. To be honest, if you gonna get with her and you ain't planning on using no contraceptives, just take her to the clinic. Check her out.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Let's take her to the clinic. If she love you, she'll understand.
Hey, and don't do like I seen niggas do. Don't do something wrong with her and then mess with somebody else, and then she go to the doctor and have blood work. You say, "Oh, I'm cool, thank God." Don't do it like that.
Yeah.
Go know for yourself. Go
Yeah,
know for
do it from the
yourself.
gate. Do it from the gate. Don't take her down to the clinic. Get it straightened out. That way you'll know. She'll know. He'll know. Everybody will know.
Yeah.
Damn, baby. We was about to get busy too. Can't do it. You got that shit. You got that shit, girl.
A lot of these young ladies have chlamydia, bro. You gotta be careful. That chlamydia, man, it's painful. Man.
Yep. I put that bitch on them antibiotics. Take this. Take these horse pills. Get at me next week. You've been out here passing it out. What the old people say, BBO? What the old people say? That's that nasty woman disease.
Yeah. She's a freak. What my man Rick James says, she's all right. If you ever want to hear a good album, man, get the Street Songs by my boy Rick James, man. That's one of the hardest albums. That nigga went crazy on that. Hey, B3, the nigga went so crazy on that one, man.
Hey, you down there?
Yeah, that's D Free in the building. What's good, Free?
Free, what's up, baby? What's good with you, Free? We was talking about how we got over that. We was on that little PSAs, a little public service announcement. But I wanted to ask you, how bad is John Pataya gonna beat David Benavidez? How lopsided of the fight is that, in your opinion?
I don't know, because John overtime, he gets hit a lot. I will have to see how he will fight David Benavidez, because we haven't really seen him fight a pressure fighter. And David Benavidez, with his boxing ability, he has gotten better, and his defense has gotten better. David Benavidez is not so much a come forward fighter like he was before. He's still a come forward fighter, but not as much as he was before. He boxes a little more now. So I will have to see how Ja Overtime would approach that fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight, though. I think it's a 50-50 fight.
That's crazy. I think Ja Overtime gonna beat the brakes, rotors, and shoes off that dude.
I mean, he could. It's just I don't know how Ja will approach that fight.
I mean, because I'm just saying. The reason I say that for you, because I know Ja is so aggressive, man. He's athletic. He's aggressive. He's strong. He got a gas tank. I mean, him beating. I say this all the time. Him beating Maris Breeders twice sold him on me, bro. I was sold after that.
That's my only thing. Like I said, the fights that we seen him in, he looked phenomenal. But I never seen him face anybody like a David Benavidez, somebody that's going to constantly keep the pressure on him. So I don't know how he would do in that fight. That's why I said it's a 50-50 fight, because I don't know if Ja Overtime can get past David Benavidez's constant pressure and gas tank. A lot of the guys that Ja Overtime faced, he was much bigger than, and two, he had the gas tank over them. I don't think he's going to have the gas tank over David Benavidez.
Okay, gotcha.
But I love to see that fight. I think that'll be a dynamic fight.
Yeah, I would love to see it too. They talking about the fight they're trying to make now. What Senior said, Benavidez Senior said the 3 fights they offered him was Yard, Bivol, and Zerto.
For who?
For Benavidez Jr.
Sat down with Turkey Al Sheikh, and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, we're not underestimating nobody. What we're focusing on right now is Anthony Yarde, but there was talks about fighting Anthony Yarde. Fighting the next one will be Beterbiev, the second one will be B-Ball, and the third one Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be Apitaya. So that was those are the talks that we had. So those are really, really super tough fights. So we gotta focus on beating the first guy, and then we could go to the next one. But those tests are very, very hard, and we're gonna stay focused and look impressive on November 22nd.
I love that 4-fight plan. If that really can happen, oh man, David Benavidez is going to get a lot of fans.
Yeah, I got him beating the first 3 guys easy. I got him beating the first 3. I don't know. I got him beating Yard easy. I got him beating Zerto easy. I think Bivol is 50-50, and I got Opetaya beating him. That's just the way I see it.
I don't know. It could, but like I said, I like that 4-fight plan. I think that's a those are 4 good fights, 4 great fights, I should say. But I just don't know if these guys, if all of those, I mean, like the best fight that it would have been Arthur Butterbean, but now that he's older, that fight is not going to be as interesting as it once was. But I still think they make for 4 great fights. I just think I think Jai Obata. I don't know. I don't know what how that fight is going to turn out. I mean, that's great if all those guys take those fights. I think he can get the first. Well, we know he gets the first one, but I think he can get the other 2. I don't know about the Jai Obata. I don't know if I don't know if he's going to get that fight because I don't know if Jai Obata really wants that fight.
The dogs are fighting.
Yeah, I don't think he won that fight. That's gonna be a tough fight for him right there. Extremely tough fight. Extremely tough. Now, let me pivot it this way to you right here, Free. So we had a lot of talks about the most talented fighter you've seen. Who is like the most talented fighter in your opinion that you put your eyes on? And the reason I asked because last night when I asked Uncle Stitch that, he said Abdullah Mason.
Say that again.
Who is the most talented fighter you put your eyes on?
The most talented guy right now.
That you've seen, yeah.
Uh, most talented. Uh, I would say if he's on his A game, they come out and everybody's on their A game. I ain't talking about they come out and they had a bad fight. I'm talking about on their A game. I would say the most talented guy is Jerron Bucenis. He's the most talented.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean everybody else, I mean it's a lot of talented guys out there, but if I would have to say the most talented, If Jerron Business is on his A game, he's by far the most talented that I see in the sport of boxing right now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. It was funny when I asked Uncle Stitch Duran that question last night. He said Abdullah Mason. I don't know if you
No,
heard that.
no, I wasn't. I didn't hear that part. He might have been talking about out of the young guys.
Well, I think he said it more so as far as like his alliance, because he sees he's on the front lines with Abdullah, watching him up close.
Uh,
So when I asked him, that's what it led him to say Abdullah. Um, Now let me ask you this: so what's your expectation? Well, let me phrase it like this to you, Free. With Jaron Ennis fighting this weekend, the Lima guy, he looks like he's coming to fight. Are you buying into any of the rumors that Jaron is kind of tight at 154 as well? Or do you believe it's kind of feasible that anytime you cutting 30, 25, 30 pounds um over 2 months, you may look a little tight at the weight. What's your thoughts on that? And do you feel like it'll play over into the fight?
is you say he's cutting too much weight?
Well, the reports are, of course, we know he was cutting a lot of weight to get to 47. That's why he had to lead that weight class. Based on the pictures of Jerron fight week, it looks like he looks drawn in the face. So it seems that the weight cuts are still tough for him. He's a big kid. Now, how long do you foresee Jerron being able to stay at 154? Do you and he did mention going undisputed at 154. Do you believe that he'll have the time needed to collect all the belts at 154?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta see what he come in at on the weigh in, and I gotta hear him say that he had a bad time at the weight. I mean, making the weight because we can
Yeah.
say what we want. If a person lose weight, of course, um, he's gonna look. He gonna his faces and his body is gonna show that he lost weight. But just because a guy come down a certain amount of pounds doesn't mean that it was tough for him. Doesn't mean that he's being drained. He could just he could just have that look of a guy that lost weight. But that doesn't mean that it was tough, and it doesn't mean that he's drained. Like I think a lot of people are reading into it a little bit too much. Um, he's not looking like Devin Haney was looking when he was up there with Loma. I didn't see that. I didn't really see a difference in his face, to be honest with you, because you really can't tell if his cheekbones are sunken or anything like that because he wears a beard. So you really can't tell how drawn he is in the face. Um, but like I said, I would have to see at the weigh-in because a lot of times when a guy is struggling with weight, he's going to come in right at the 154 pound or right at the weight limit because he can't cut but so much weight. But when a guy is having an easy time with cutting weight, you might see him come about 2 or 3 pounds underweight. So I mean, we gotta see what his weight is on fight night, and see how he performs and find out if he says, "Oh yeah, this was hard for me to make this weight, or it was easy for me to make the weight." Because I know that's going to be one of the questions that they're going to ask him at the end of the fight, or leading up to the fight. They're going to ask him, "How is it making 154 pounds?" A lot of times, the guys will give it away at the end of the fight or leading up to the fight, whether it was hard or if it was easy.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that completely. Now, seeing that the kind of like just want to talk to you about the 154 landscape, right? And it's proposed that Booth Sentence will be locking in with Virgil Ortiz in 2026. Virgil's path. I want to speak about Virgil real quick, right, Free? Do you foresee Virgil getting through Lubin? And then, if so, what's your take on the Virgil versus Boost fight?
Um, I think Virgil gonna get beat up badly in the Boots fight if they do take that fight. I think he'll get
Mm,
beat up badly. I think
mm,
Virgil's a bad style matchup for Jerome Boots. And people say, "Oh, how you gonna say that?" That's the same thing that y'all said about Stanionis. They have the same style matchup. They both come forward fighters. So if you said Stanionis was a bad style matchup for Jerome Boots, you got to say Virgil's a bad style matchup for Jerome Boots.
yeah, I'm with you on that. I think. Yeah, I don't believe that Oscar and Golden Boy want that Virgil Boost fight. Uh, I think it's a bad style matchup. Yeah, and Lubin's going to even give what? So, and I know you got Virgil beating Lubin, right? But
I, I'm
how
not.
do you
I'm not.
foresee that fight playing out?
I'm not 100% certain that Virgil beats Lubin. I believe Virgil will beat Lubin, but I'm not 100% certain that he beats him. Um,
Yeah.
because Lubin can box and he does have some decent power, and we saw daggone Virgil go down 3 times in the Boychuk fight. So I'm not 100% sure that he's just gonna go in there and beat Lubin. Now, I mean, Virgil do have power. We know that Lubin has been hurt in the past, so it's a possibility that he'll beat Lubin. But like I said, I'm not 100% sure either way. I would favor Virgil, but I wouldn't be surprised if Lubin goes out there and he beat Virgil.
Mm. Yeah, that's gonna be man, that's gonna be a fire fight, man. Shout out to Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya for putting that fight on. I mean, wow, that's gonna be a great event. Now, let me ask you this, Free, before what's going on? Are you doing the live tonight? Is there any football on tonight?
Yeah, of course. He got Philly versus the Giants.
Oh man, what time is that kicking off? What time you kicking off the live?
I won't be going live.
Oh, okay.
That's like, oh, well, I could go live, but we're just gonna be talking about the fight. I'm gonna have to put my tablet in my car because I'm gonna be driving at that time as the fight going on because my wife her hours moved up, so now she has to be at work at 10 instead of being at work at 11. So
Mm.
I could go live for that game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good game. We'll play it by ear. I
Hey,
think.
what I will say, I don't know how good that game is gonna be because um on the Giants they got a bad offensive line. That's for one. They don't have
Mm,
Malik Neighbors. That's two. And
yeah.
their other top receiver, Slayton, he's out this game. So they relying on Robinson and a bunch of backups. That's what they're relying on as far as their receivers. So you got a rookie quarterback with a bunch of backup receivers and Scatamouche. And I believe Tracy is back healthy again, but I don't know how many carries Tracy's going to get. So I me personally, I think the Eagles is gonna win this game easy, but this is a divisional game, so the Eagles could go in there and fight to the end because we haven't seen the Eagles blow anybody out this year. We haven't seen them blow anybody out. All their games have been close. I think the biggest win they had was
We
probably
haven't, and the Eagles been looking bad.
yeah, I think the biggest win they had, I think it might have been a touchdown. I think all their games was within 7 points.
Yeah, I haven't heard Marky Dan bloviating about Jalen Hurts this week, man.
You
Where
ain't
you
gonna
at,
hear
Mark? Yeah, the Broncos quieted all that noise.
it. And the Broncos haven't been looking that hot neither. And they went in there and they beat the Eagles.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did, man. I like I like it, man. Hopefully AJ Brown and them and Jalen Hurts they can get on the same page, or trade or get them out of there, man. I'm tired of them crying and whining from the fan base.
Hey, if they had any chance of getting AJ Brown and Smith a big game, tonight's the night. This is the night that AJ Smith and I mean AJ and Devontae Smith have a big night because, like I said, they the Giants front line, the front seven is good, but that secondary, they've been giving up a lot of pass yards. Just look at all of the teams they play. I mean, we saw what New Orleans did to them last week. New Orleans just went up and down the field on them, and that was with Ratliff. Spencer Rattler. So
Yeah,
I mean, this if they don't get going tonight, they probably never going to get going because this is probably the weakest secondary that they're going to face all year. The Giants play a lot of zone in their secondary, and because they rely on that front seven to cause pressure, so they play a lot of zone. But um, I don't know. They've been giving up a lot of pass yards.
yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I definitely. I had Jalen having a good game tonight. That was my prediction, but
I did my
it could be
I did my
Saquon having a
parlay.
big day.
I did my parlay already for tonight. My parlay. I'm gonna see. This is what my parlay is. I got Hyatt getting over 17 and a half yards. That's one of the guys that's filling in for Slayton. I got
Hmm.
Jalen Hurts getting over 191 and a half passing yards. I got Saquon Barkley under 82 and a half rushing yards. That might hurt me, but like I said, that front seven for the Giants have been pretty good.
Yeah,
And Saquon Barkley haven't looked like Saquon Barkley at all this year. He be getting a few yards and he be getting he has gotten touchdowns in just about every game. But far as his rushing yards, I don't think he's got over 80 rushing yards. I think 80 might have been the highest rushing yard. Matter of fact, let me see what Saquon Barkley is. 88, and that was week 2 against Kansas City. No, this is his rushing. This is his
yeah,
rushing per week for Saquon Barkley. 60, 88, 46, 43, 30. That's what he's been getting
yeah. That's
per
terrible.
week. And then I got Belling, Bellinger, Bellinger for the tight end for the Giants getting over 15 and a half receptions. 15 and a half receiving yards. I got Saquon Barkley getting over 16 and a half receiving yards. I got Tracy getting over 21 and a half rushing yards. And I got Jahad Dotson getting over 8.5 receiving yards. That's my parlay. $5 give me 81.65.
I can't be mad at it. Yeah, Dyson should get a catch. I think Jalen gonna put move the ball around. It should be good. I didn't know. Did they pick up? They picked up Bailey Zappi. The Browns picked up Bailey Zappi, bro. Wow, I didn't know that. I mean, if he's no
I
number,
know the Browns, and I want to say the Browns just made a trade with
they traded with the Bengals with Joe Flacco.
the Bengals.
Mm,
They
yeah,
the
so I'm
Browns
guessing that.
picked up Joe Flacco.
Nah, Bengals. Nah, the Bengals picked up Joe. They traded.
The Bengals picked up Joe Flacco.
Yep.
Wow, so the Browns is going to go with they're going to go with Gabriel.
Some would say, but I mean, yeah, they going with Gabriel. Yeah.
And Joey Flacco is going to start for Cincinnati this week because I saw they said Joey Flacco starting.
Damn.
I thought they were talking about for the Browns, but they talking about for the Bengals.
Yeah. Joe, hey, they probably trying to make letting Jamar Chase know, like, listen, he like, yeah, well, just put it up there, man. It's gonna be hard to overthrow Jamar Chase.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so Jamar Chase might have a big game this week. He might have a big game. Now he got a quarterback that can deliver the ball. Joey Flacco, he's going to sling the ball. Now he's going to make mistakes, but he can sling the ball.
Uh-huh.
He's not going to be like Browning out there or Brown, but he will put the ball in harm's way though. That's the one thing Joey Flacco will do. He will put it in harm's way.
Yeah, I think Shador eventually get an opportunity carry, but it's just gonna take some time, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it like this. I think Shador probably will be the starting quarterback within the next 2 weeks. I think they're gonna realize Gable is not talented enough. Let's put Shador out there see what he can do. I think he's
Mm,
gonna end up being a starter within the next 2 weeks. Because Gable, he can make some plays, but he's too small and he don't know how to read the defense. I don't know if Shador know how to read the defense, but I think Shador is a better quarterback than Gable.
yeah, I agree
It's
with that.
going to be close.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
They're going to
Yeah, I
phase
mean,
Shador. Going to phase Shador out the league. They was going to phase him out the league. They would have never drafted him. I don't think they're going to phase him out the league. They would have just left him undrafted. He didn't get picked up to the fifth round.
Brown sold all those jerseys. They know that he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Shador ain't going nowhere. Even if the Browns don't keep him, somebody else gonna pick him up. It's gonna be somebody like the Saints or what's the other team that's looking for a
Man,
quarterback? Saints,
mm, maybe the Raiders.
maybe. They said daggone they said Gino is on pace to throw 30 interceptions this year.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I'm like, God damn, that's a lot of interceptions. 30? There's another team that's looking for a quarterback. I know it's the Saints. It could be the oh well the Titans. The Titans they haven't found the franchise quarterback yet. He had a good game, but I don't think he I don't think he's gonna be their franchise quarterback.
Yeah, Shador going to the Saints would be fire.
Yeah, but
Now, let me ask you this, Free. I didn't make a video about anything like that, but with the whole decision from LeBron, everybody kind of, I guess, people, Stephen A was a little tight about it or whatever, but people was thinking that the second decision, it was going to be him retiring, and he used it as an opportunity to kind of troll a little bit. He did the Hennessy commercial. What was your thoughts on that? And how many more years can you see LeBron playing in the NBA?
uh, I actually thought he was going to retire at the end of last year. Um,
Mm,
so I would say this probably will be his last year. I thought he was done because we saw them showing on a I forgot what that was the cover of, but it was the cover of something they had Luca. I didn't see no LeBron nowhere in the picture. I just saw Luca, and I think I saw one. I think I saw like two other Lakers, but I didn't see LeBron. Um, but I think this might. I think this probably more likely than not. This is probably LeBron's last year. I can't see him playing too much longer than after this year. He might end up retiring in the middle of this year.
Mm.
If things start going bad, he might say, you know what, I'm done.
If I was LeBron, I wouldn't do that because he's had a perfect run so far. From he never left the game. He didn't take a year off. To deal with any personal issues, anything like that. He played his years through straight. Hopefully, he finished this season with his head held high. Hopefully, he give him two more seasons. It's just gonna be hard for me to see him retiring after he just went 28, 8-6. That's gonna be tough. 28, 8-6.
LeBron, his his bones is fragile. LeBron, LeBron be getting injured, and he don't like getting hit.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, he up there now.
So
Yeah, that brother.
I mean, I don't even think LeBron is going to even have a good year this year. I don't think he's going to have a good year. I think LeBron, this is going to probably be the worst season of LeBron's career.
Mm, man, so you don't think he putting $1 million on his body this year, or you feel like it's just gonna be his mental not in it?
I don't care how much money he put on it. I don't think it's going to hold up.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
The wear and tear gonna catch up this year. He gonna get
The
over.
man,
He
the
might get
man,
old overnight.
yeah, the man. How old is LeBron? 40, 41.
Nah, he only about 38, right?
I think he was. He probably pushing. He probably pushing 39, 40 because I think he was 38 last year. I think he's pushing like
Mm,
39, 40 now.
mm, dang.
What year did LeBron come into the league?
Had to be '03, right?
If it was '03, he was 18 at that time when he came into the league. So you figure it's 25. That's
Mm.
22 years. 22 times
Yeah, you gotta
18.
be
I mean,
40.
plus 18. That tells you he's 40.
Hmm.
So
You
if he
right.
came
You
in
right. For
'03,
he 40. He 40 years old. You right.
that's what I say. He got
His
to be
birth.
like
His
40.
birthday. His birthday is December 31st. So yeah. So he about to be 41.
Yeah, that's all. Like, hold on, no, he got to be like 40. That's all. Like, what year he came into the league? Because I know he came in when he was 18. He came in '03. That means he's 40.
Yeah, LeBron did enough for the league, man. He paid his due.
Yeah, so I can't see LeBron making it. I mean, I don't think he's gonna make it healthy through the season. I think LeBron probably he's gonna most likely probably have the worst the worst season of his career. Now he could have a mediocre season. It might not be the worst season. It might be a mediocre season. If he relies on Luca and he has some help around him, he could have just a mediocre season. But
I got LeBron averaging 25, 6 and 4 this year. 25, 7 and 6. 25, 7 and 6, man. He gonna still be
I
balling.
got LeBron. I got LeBron averaging somewhere around 24 and
Oof.
4.
Dang. Yeah, Bron, go ahead and retire. Don't do that to yourself, man. You already broke the scoring record. Just go ahead and retire,
24.
Bron. Man, my Lakers, man, we might as well trade
Man,
LeBron if this gonna be his last
that
year.
man played more years than Kobe. Kobe played 20. Vince Carter played 20. This man played more years than Kobe and Vince Carter.
Yeah, man. Iron Man. LeBron gave the NBA a lot of great years, man. We ain't gonna see another LeBron
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. LeBron
for
wasn't.
free.
He wasn't. I and the reason I say that is because LeBron wasn't a type of player that you never have seen before because we seen. I mean, even like Mike. Mike is not a player that we never seen before. We seen Mike after Mike. We saw Kobe. He was Mike after Mike. I mean, Magic Johnson was LeBron before LeBron. 6'9", played point guard, got points, get assists, get rebounds. Magic played literally every position on the team at one point. That man literally played every position on the team.
Yeah, I mean, don't care. You saw Kobe. Stop it. Don't act like Kobe ain't
See,
exist.
that's what I like. People always compare LeBron to Michael Jordan. I always compare LeBron to Magic. They were more like the same type of player. Both of them were 6'9" guys that could play point guard. Michael Jordan was a shooting guard. Michael Jordan ain't never been a small forward. He was a shooting guard. He can play small forward, but that wasn't the position that he played. He played shooting guard. I've always said that people always compare uh, LeBron to Mike. I'm like, nah, they two different type of players. I would say LeBron is more like a Magic. He's not like a Mike. He's like Magic. The guys that you compare to Mike will be guys like um, if you wanted to compare them, I wouldn't say they was like Mike, but if you wanted to compare them, it would be more like Carmelo Anthony, um, who else? Kobe Bryant.
Mamba.
I'm trying to think. Who else right now in the league would I compare to Mike?
Anthony
Uh,
Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards. Those are guys that I would compare to Mike. LeBron doesn't play that style of basketball. He doesn't play that style. He's more of a facilitator. Now he will score. He will score, but he's more of a facilitator. He tried to get his team involved. He's like Magic. Magic was another person that could score, but he was more of a facilitator. That's why they end up putting him at point.
Mm. Yeah, I think LeBron should come back one more year. Just go ahead and do LeBron. Try to average it the most you can, 25, 26 points a game, and try to
Now
win.
I'm not
Try to win a championship,
I'm
man.
not talking about Carmelo in his lazy years. I'm talking about the early years of Carmelo Anthony. The early years of Carmelo Anthony, he wasn't lazy. Carmelo Anthony used to drive to the hole. Carmelo Anthony would pull up and shoot the three. He would shoot the mid-range jumper. Carmelo Anthony would play defense. In the later years, I believe after he ended up getting traded the first time, that's when Carmelo started being lazy. He didn't play no defense. He would just sit back and try to just make buckets. He didn't play a lot of defense.
Mm.
But don't tell Doug Whiteside that Carmelo Anthony don't play defense. Doug Whiteside gonna tear your head off. You tell him that Carmelo don't play no defense. That's his
Oh,
favorite
he's
player.
a Carmelo guy. Oh, okay.
That's
Him
his
and
favorite player
Remo.
all time.
That's
Doug Whiteside
wow.
will tell you he patterned his game after two players, Rudy Gay and Carmelo Anthony. Mainly Carmelo Anthony. Those are his. Carmelo Anthony is his favorite player all time.
That's what's good. Yeah, I can see that. He only a couple years older than Doug.
But
Yeah, that's what's up.
you ask that right side, he'll tell you. I packed my game after two players, Carmelo Anthony and Rudy Gay.
Yeah, Rudy Gay can ball. Rudy Gay had a nice game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just The league is not. I mean, this era, man, you gotta think about a guy like Rudy Gay gets overlooked. He had a game, but
I disagree with you, Aircraft. I am not taking Carmelo over LeBron. No, sir. I like Carmelo, but I'm not taking him over LeBron. Hell no. LeBron can do too many things.
yeah,
You talking about a person that you could put at 3 to 4 different positions on the team. Carmelo, you can only put him at one position. No, no, sir. I need somebody that's versatile. If my small forward goes down or my power forward goes down, I can move LeBron into the power forward. I need a small forward. I can move LeBron into the small forward. I need a point guard. I can move LeBron to the point guard. I can put him in multiple different places. I can even place him at center for a short period of time if I needed to.
small ball center.
Yeah, I mean, so nah, LeBron can play too many different positions. Carmelo, he's pretty much just a small forward. I mean, you might can put him at a shooting guard, but that's about it. That's about the far as we're gonna go. Maybe a shooting guard, but 9 times out of 10, Carmelo's gonna be small forward. That's it. He ain't playing no other position.
Call is
And
being recorded.
huh? He said I like the. He said I like the aggressive scoring. No, I mean you can like the aggressive scoring. But like I said, I like the versatility of the player. I like somebody that can play multiple positions because if I have somebody go down and I could put somebody else in, and let's say, like I said, let's say I have a power forward go down, I can move LeBron to the power forward, and I can bring a smaller power forward and put him. I mean, a smaller two, three, short, small forward in at LeBron's spot. I got a guy that might be a big shooting guard. I can move him to the small forward, and I can put LeBron at the power forward, and then I have my regular shooting guard, my regular two guard, and my regular center. If I have the point guard go down, and I ain't got nobody that really can dish the ball out like my starting point guard. I can move LeBron to the point guard, put my backup small forward in. LeBron plays the point. Now he's bigger than the point guard, so you're not going to move one of your big guys to play LeBron because now you're moving your point guard to the shooting guard, and you're moving your shooting guard to the small forward. No, it's gonna have a mismatch. It's gonna be a mismatch. With LeBron playing point guard, you got a mismatch because you can't put the small man to guard him, and you can't put. I mean, whoever that point guard is going to be on, you're going to get the ball to him. You're going to clear out the paint and get the ball to the guy that's being guarded by the point guard or whatever the mismatch might be. It might be the point guard, might be the small forward. Wherever the mismatch is going to be, it's going to be a mismatch on the floor somewhere. If LeBron
yeah,
gets moved to the point guard, it's going to be a mismatch somewhere.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's real, man. One of the best facilitator of all time, leading the league in scoring, man. That was a phenomenal career, man. LeBron, he did what he was supposed to do, man.
I mean,
I
you say
mean,
LeBron be getting cooked when he switched positions. What you think Carmelo Anthony get? Carmelo Anthony be getting cooked staying in the same position that he's in. What are you talking about? You said LeBron get cooked when he switched position. Carmelo get cooked staying at his normal position.
mm,
Only time I ever seen anybody have a hard time scoring against Carmelo Anthony was in his younger years. When Carmelo had first got in the league, that's when he was trying to prove himself to everybody in the league. Once he proved himself to everybody in the league, he got relaxed and got lazy. That's the reason why the Knicks didn't want him. That's the reason why the other teams didn't want him because he got lazy. He didn't do nothing but shoot the ball. That's all he would do was shoot. He wouldn't play no defense. He was like James Harden. The only difference between him and James Harden is James Harden can play point guard. That's the only reason why James Harden is still in the league because he can play point guard.
Yeah.
If James Harden was just a shooting guard, James Harden would be coming off the bench on somebody's team. He wouldn't be a starter. He'd be coming off the bench because he doesn't play defense.
Mm. Who's the better ISO scorer, Carmelo or James Harden?
Oh, Carmelo's a better ISO scorer. He's better because
Mm.
Carmelo he could take you down low, or he could shoot over top you. James Harden only can shoot over you. He only can shoot over you. He's not taking you down low. All right. He's not taking anybody down low. You very rarely, maybe one time out of every 6 or 7 games, you will see James Harden back somebody to the rim, and it's for one play only. You're not gonna see James Harden back anybody to the rim. Not a single soul. Nah, I would say
But
James
James
Harden.
is definitely better off the dribble.
Yeah, he better off the dribble. That's what I said. He's gonna shoot over you, but he ain't taking nobody to the hole. He'll shoot over you.
I don't know about that. You don't remember that Harden floater? Come on now, Harden to get in that lane.
You, you, so you saying James Harden's a better ISO player over Carmelo?
Mm, Ice? Nah, I can't say that. Nah,
Exactly, because everything James Harden can do, Carmelo can do, but Carmelo can do a lot more than James Harden.
I just value his
Carmelo,
handle.
Carmelo can
James
shoot the
James.
ball. James can shoot the ball. Carmelo can shoot mid range. James can shoot mid range. Now we talking about in the paint. Who's the better player in the paint? Without a doubt, is Carmelo Anthony a better player in the paint?
Yeah, and at the rim, I would say yeah. Harden just has the handle advantage, so he can probably he could do a little bit more at the perimeter.
Yeah.
But putting the ball in the basket, Harden got an underrated jump shot too, man. Harden is
No, that's what I say.
Harden.
Hardy can shoot. He can
That's
shoot.
a
I'm not.
good.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying he's a bad shooter at all. He can shoot.
I would love to
That's the
see them
thing
play
that I
one on
gave.
one.
That's what I gave James Harden. I gave James Harden. He has the ability to shoot over you. He can hit you with the dribble and take that step back. Even though sometimes he be traveling because he takes about 3 steps back and then he'll shoot over you. I see this man James. No, it's one play. I can't remember what play it was. This nigga LeBron came down on a fast break. Somebody passed him the ball. I swear to God, LeBron didn't dribble the ball not one time. This nigga took like 7 steps. It was on Instagram. They literally slowed it down so you could count how many steps he took. The nigga took like 7 steps. I was like, he caught the ball at the 3 point line. They came down on a fast break. He caught the ball at the 3 point line. This man got all the way to the rim and dunked the ball without bouncing the ball one time. I said, don't. How the hell he do that? I said, I know LeBron is fast and he got long strides, but there's no way he made it all the way to the rim without bouncing the ball. They slowed that joint down. That nigga took like 7 steps. Because you know LeBron always do that little quick shuffle step before he takes off. No, that nigga took like 7 steps. I said, and the referee didn't call that? They didn't call travel? They didn't call travel at all? No, yeah, James Harden was definitely a dominant scorer in his prime, but the problem was his prime was only for about 2 or 3 years. That was the problem with that. His prime was only like 2 or 3 years. He was still able to shoot the ball, but James Harden after that, those what was that year that James Harden and Russell Westbrook was battling for triple doubles? I forgot. That's when Russell Westbrook was still in Oklahoma. They was battling for who had the most triple doubles in the season. And I think Russell Westbrook ended up averaging a triple double that season. And James Harden came close to averaging a triple double that season. That's when James Harden got his name known. That's when people started really paying attention to James Harden because him and Russell Westbrook was going back and forth of getting triple doubles.
Yeah, man. Russell pretty much got he gonna have an underrated career too, man. Just based on the amount of years these guys played. But their peak years, man. Russell had some great years too.
Yeah, yeah, Russell. You know who I would have loved to see Russell Westbrook play against in his prime? I would have loved to see Russell Westbrook play against Byron Davis in his prime. Russell Westbrook versus Byron Davis, both of them prime for prime. Because a lot of people forget how Byron Davis played. They forget that Byron Davis was similar to the way Russell Westbrook played. They had a similar game. I would have loved to see both of them in their prime going head to head.
Yeah, BD. Yeah, BD is definitely legendary, man.
Yeah, he got his. I would have loved to see Byron Westbrook in his prime against. Byron versus Westbrook in his prime, and I would have loved to see Derrick Rose versus oh Derrick Rose in his prime versus Stephon Marbury in his prime.
You said Rose versus Marbury.
Yeah, Marbury and Derrick Rose
Yeah.
prime versus prime.
Mm. I want to see Marbury versus John Morant.
John Morant, I would have loved to see John Ja go against. I would have loved to see Ja go against my boy CB franchise. I would have loved to see them two go against each other. The only thing I think Ja had over Stevie franchise was the height. I think he had the height over him. But far as handle and aggressiveness, take you to the hole, I think they're neck and neck. I think they neck and neck. But I would have loved to see them go. Ja and AI, nah, I think AI would kill Ja. I think AI, Ja would get a lot of fouls going against AI. He'd get a lot of fouls. A guy like AI, I would have to put AI against somebody. I would have to put AI versus like a Derrick Rose or somebody like that. That would be a good matchup too. Actually, I will put AI versus SAJ. SAJ. SAG. SAG. That's an SAJ. SAG. I will put them versus each other. I think SAG. I think he's quick enough to keep up with AI. I still think AI gets him, but I think he's quick enough to keep up with AI. I don't. I think John Morant. I don't. John Morant don't have real good defense. He has okay defense, but I don't think he has real good defense, especially at the top of the key. I think Allen Iverson will cross Jai up every single time down the court. I think he'll get crossed up by AI. The only thing that Jai got on AI is the size. He's bigger than AI, so he'll be able to manhandle AI down in the hole. But if he just comes straight down and try to dribble in front of AI, AI might pluck him.
Yeah, I could see that. AI was definitely top tier defense, especially when it came down to getting steals.
I'm trying to think. Who's a good player? I would have loved to see Kevin Durant versus Kevin Garnett. Hey, get your ass out of there. Eat, Jazzy. Eat.
Man, salute to everybody in the building.
Who you
I'm
think
out
win that
here.
matchup? Who you think win that matchup? Kevin Durant versus Kevin Garnett.
KD, because he can step him out to the perimeter. I don't think. I know KG is a top tier defender, but defending KD at the 3 point line, I don't think he can do it.
I think
Yeah.
he can defend him. I think he can defend him because KD has dribbling ability, but he's not that. Hey, no, he's not that elusive. No, that elusive with the handles. He's not that elusive with the handles. I think his handles. I think Kevin Garnett defense is good enough to be able to check him at the perimeter because you got to remember neither one of them. I mean, both of them can handle the ball. Kevin Durant had handle too when he came in the league. He had handle too. I think neither one of them are super fast with the ball. So I think Kevin Garnett can check KD at the 3 point line. I don't think KD can check Kevin Durant under the basket. I mean,
Bro,
I don't think
Terry, that ain't got nothing to do with
Kevin
it.
Durant can check Kevin Garnett under the basket. I keep getting them
KD
mixed up.
KD liable not even let KG probably wouldn't even touch the ball. And carry respectfully.
I
Uh,
don't,
K-
I'm not going to say that because you got a 7 foot versus a 7 foot, and like I said, I think he can guard him at the 3 point line. Kevin Durant is not going to blow past you with the ball. He's not going to blow past
ain't
you.
no way. Ain't no
I think
way.
I'm trying to tell
The
you,
Slim Reaper, the Slim Reaper, man.
you sleeping on Kevin Durant's defense. You sleeping on his defense. You sleep. I mean
Nah,
Kevin
Kevin.
Garnett.
Nah,
You
Kevin
sleeping on
Garnett. He
Kevin
was a
Garnett.
top tier defender, rim protector. I mean, I guess he could switch occasionally, but we talking about switching on really the best perimeter score we done seen.
No, you just looking at him jumping over somebody and being able to shoot over him. Now you got another 7 foot guy who's probably more athletic than you are. Kevin Garnett is probably more athletic than Kevin Durant. And so now you got another 7 foot guy. At minimum, he's just as athletic as you, if not more athletic than you. He's just as athletic as you. He can jump. You're not going to blow past him. Durant is not a fast guy with the ball. He's not going to blow past Kevin Garnett. I don't. You show me where Kevin Durant blew past somebody by his handles. You would never see it. You might see him get somebody on a screen, but just going right past you with the handle. Kevin Durant ain't doing that. So that's what I'm saying. I think Kevin Garnett can guard him at the 3 point line. I don't think Kevin Durant can guard KG under the basket. Kevin Garnett not going to sit at the 3 point line. He's going to take you down to the hole. I don't think Kevin Durant could check him down in the hole. That's the difference.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm with you on that, free. Uh, KD definitely couldn't guard KG.
No,
Uh,
no, not even close. Not even close. He would get dominated under the basket. He better hope he make every shot that he shoot over Kevin Garnett. Because if Kevin Garnett get that basketball and he take you down low, you ain't stopping him. The most you might do is be able to foul him a couple of times, and you have to take the ball back at the top of the key.
yeah, these.
Who you think got
Yeah,
better handles, KD or KG? Who got better handles?
I'm gonna lean KD. I know KG can handle the ball, but for his position, but
I
yeah, I'm
would
gonna
lean
lean
towards
KD.
KD as well. I would lean towards KD, but I wouldn't be surprised if KG hit that man with a nice between the leg crossover. You know when KG get hyped and he got the juices flowing, KG liable to do anything up there. That man
Yeah,
be up there like we was in the finals. I'm on top of the world. He get one of those modes going. Kevin Durant, you at his mercy. No, I think that would be a great matchup, though. I would love to see that.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that would be a good matchup. So is Tim Duncan your greatest power forward of all time?
Uh, it's hard to say. It's hard to
Mm.
say. Now, I would say he's probably my greatest scoring power forward of all time. But then when you look at the defense, I don't think he was the best defensive power forward. Um, so it like I would have to average it out. I would have to look at all of the greatest power forwards, and then I would look at the what else they did. Okay, you got Tim Duncan far as scoring. What was his average in rebounds and blocks? And then I will measure that up to the next guy that probably had more rebounds and more blocks than him. And then I would average out the points and the rebounds to see okay who's better because of we know Tim Duncan averaged more points, but this guy averaged more rebounds and more blocks. How many points did he average compared to how many rebounds and blocks Tim Duncan averaged? So that's why I say it's hard to say because Tim Duncan probably I ain't even gonna say probably he's the top guy as far as scoring as a power forward. He's the top guy. But when I look at defense, I don't look at Tim Duncan as a defensive player. He can play defense, but I don't look at him as a dominant defensive player. There were other guys that played power forward that was more dominant than Tim Duncan as far as defensive wise. I mean, even you look at daggone what's my guy name? The Worm. He was more of a defensive player than Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan scored a lot more than him, but shit, ain't nobody beat him on in rebounding. That man led the league multiple times in rebounding.
Yeah.
I mean, Dennis Rodman was wreak havoc on the rebounding. He was getting offensive rebounders and defensive rebounders. He was wreak havoc.
Mm.
So I mean, I would say scoring wise, Tim Duncan without a doubt. But when we say overall best power forward, I would have to look at the guys that he's up against because, like I said, as far as defensive wise, I wouldn't put Tim Duncan at the top of my list as far as defensive player. He's a good defensive player, but I wouldn't say he's at the top of my list as far as defensive power forward. I think Karl Malone had better defense than him at power forward. Karl Malone could score as well. Now, Tim Duncan averaged more rebounds than Karl Malone, I believe, and more blocks. I know he averaged more blocks. I believe he averaged more rebounds. Um, hold up, I'm about to look this up. Did Tim Duncan average more points than Karl Malone? Because I know Karl Malone won the scoring title. I think once. I
I
think
don't
once or
think
twice.
so, man.
Karl Malone won the scoring title. I gotta look. I gotta look it up. Hold up. I don't want to say something that I'm wrong about. Uh, there we go. Right, Karl Malone stats. For his career. I want. Why are you going year by year? Hold up. I gotta. I mean, well, yeah. As far as point wise, Karl Malone. Okay, his rookie year he averaged 14.9 points a game. Then the next year, 21.7. Next year, 27.7, 29.1, 31, 29, 28, 27, 25.2, 26.7, 25.7, 27.4, 27, 23.8, 25.5, 20.2, 2.4, 20.6, and then his last year, 13.2. His rebounding, he started off at 8.9, 10.4, 12, 10.7, 11.1, 11.8, 11.2, 11.2, 11.5, 10.6, 9.8, 9.9, 10.3, 9.4, 9.5, 8.3, 8.6, 7.8, 8.7. And then steals, Karl Malone, you average 1.3, 1.3, 1.4, 1.8, 1.5, 1.1, 1.3, 1.5, 1.5, 1.6, 1.7, 1.4, 1.2, 1.3, 1.0, 1.1, 1.9, 1.7, and 1.2. Now let me go over to Tim Duncan. Some some decent years as far as defensive wise. But I think Tim Duncan got him by by in the point category. He might got him in the rebound category too. Oh, not necessary. No, no, no. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is Tim Duncan from his rookie year to his last year. 21.1, 21.7, 23.2, 22.1, 25.5, 23.3, 22.3, 20.3, 18.16, 20.0, 19.3, 19.3, 17.9, 15.4, 17.8, 15.1, 13.9, 13.9, 8.6, 8.6. He started off good in the rebounding. 11.9, 11.4, 12.4, 12.2, 12.7, 12.9, 12.4, 11, 10.6, 11.3, 10.7, 10.9, 9, 9.9, 9.7, 9.1, 9.1, 7.3, 7.3. When we go to the steals, Karl Malone's better than him in steals. He has an average more than point 0.9 in steals. Point 0.7, point 0.9, point 0.9, point 0.9, point 0.7, point 0.7, point 0.9, point 0.7, point 0.9, point 0.8, point 0.7, point 0.5, point 0.6, point 0.7, point 0.7, point 0.7, point 0.6, point 0.8, point 0.8, point 0.8, point 0.8. I would have to say Karl Malone is better. Point power forward.
Mm.
I would have to say more points. Rebounds is about even. I think Karl Malone might got him on the rebound, but steals, definitely Karl Malone got him by steals. This man has never averaged more than point 0.9 in steals. I would say Karl Malone. And I've always thought Karl Malone was probably the best power forward. But I forgot what Karl Malone had did. I started looking at the guys of the modern day and forgot what Karl Malone used to do. And I've always had Karl Malone as one of my top power forwards of all time. Now it just solidified because I thought Tim Duncan averaged more points, but Tim Duncan hasn't don't average more points than him. He had some years that he averaged more points than Karl Malone, like a couple years, but Karl Malone overall averaged more points than Tim Duncan did. I think Karl Malone averaged more rebounds than Tim Duncan did as well. He definitely averaged more blocks up here. They don't have the blocks. So I would have to say Karl Malone. See,
Yeah, I'm with you
Tim,
on that, free.
Tim Duncan played 19 years. Karl Malone played from 85 to '04. So he played 19 years as well. Or 18, either 19 or 18, it depends on how you look at it. He played almost 20 years himself. So Karl Malone averaged 25, 10 rebounds a game. Tim Duncan averaged. Why they don't show Tim Duncan? You show Karl Malone, but you don't show Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan averaged 19 and 10 per game. Yeah, Karl Malone averaged more points, and I believe it was more rebounds too. Hey, no, Tim Duncan got him in the rebounds by .7. Tim Duncan averaged 10.8. Karl Malone averaged 10.1. But Tim Duncan averaged 19 for his career. Karl Malone averaged 25. So yeah, I would have to say Karl Malone is the better power forward all time. He was the mailman. That man gonna deliver.
Yeah, that he is.
He gonna deliver. Okay. I don't wanna get into my LeBron versus Mike because it's people gonna get in their feelings when I start breaking it down. People gonna get in their feelings. That's why I keep saying, nah, I'm gonna leave LeBron where he's at. They play different positions, so I'm gonna leave it where it's at. So you break that joint down, you realize it's really not close. It's really not. A lot of people want to make it close, but it's really not. It's really not. LeBron is a great player in his era. He's the best guy of his era. I will put him at top. I would say LeBron is top five all time. One of the best players that ever played the game. I would say he's top five all time. Some people might
Yeah,
even have. Some people might have him top three, but without a doubt, he's top five. If you got him below top five, you just a hater. If you got LeBron below top five all time best players, you just a hater. Uh, I'm not no huge LeBron fan, but I like LeBron. I respect his game. I respect what he did for the sport. I'm not no hater. God damn, this Karl Malone got a rack of kids. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. God damn. I thought I had a lot of kids. That nigga got seven.
yeah. He was trying. He messed up the Lakers, man. He was trying to take a pass at Kobe wife.
Yeah, yeah, like Tim Duncan, he averaged 3 assists a game for his career. He shot 50.6% from the field, 17.9 from 3 point range, 69.6 from free throws. I'm gonna put Karl Malone in and see what he did for his career. 'Cause,
Wow.
I mean, that's a pretty decent um, percentage for a power forward. All right,
So
Karl Malone. Let's see what Karl Malone did for his career. Karl Malone averaged 3.6 assists, 51.6 from the field, 27.4 from 3 point range, uh, 74.2 from free throw. Yeah, Karl Malone, he got Tim Duncan beat, dog. He got Tim Duncan beat. And Karl Malone was 6'9", 250 pounds.
where they playing at the night? Free in Philly or the Giants?
Let me pull it up. I think I want to say it's in New York, but it might be in Philly.
see what they got the spread.
I'm about to pull it up right now.
And they got the Eagles winning by 8 already.
Yeah, I saw that 8.5. I was going to take it, but I was like, nah, this is a divisional game. Sometimes those games come down to the wire. It's hard to pick those divisional games. Sit down.
That's a good point. But you broke it down earlier that those injuries not gonna help them.
Yeah, those injuries is what's gonna hurt them. It's gonna hurt them bad. All right, this game is in New York. Yep, that's what I thought. This game is. Oh, the spread came down. Well, I ain't gonna say it came down. According to ESPN, the spread is at 7.5. It was at 8.5 earlier. Oh, this man Jalen Hurts has played. Oh my God, are you serious? This is week what? Week 5, right? No, week 6. This man Jalen Hurts has played 5 games. Do you know this man has not hit 1,000 yards yet?
That's ridiculous. Well, I can expect it from him, man. That's horrible.
No, this man has only thrown for 889 yards, 7 touchdowns in 5 games. No, hold on. Let me look at my man, dog. Let me go to my man. Cause my man missed 2 games. If he got more passing yards and more touchdowns than Jalen Hurts, no. Are you serious, dog? Hold on. What is it at? What is it at? Let me go to my Commanders. We playing Monday night. We playing Monday night on ABC. Let me go to the dog. Jaden Daniels has missed 2 games and thrown for 664, 4 touchdowns. He missed 2 games. He's
Wow.
averaging he's averaging more than 200 yards a game. If he would have played 5, he'd have been over 1,000.
That's why AJ Brown want to get out of there, man. It's
No,
the
you got
passing
you
game.
got you got Caleb Williams. He threw for 927 yards, 8 touchdowns. Now you do got 2 interceptions. Come on,
Uh,
man. This is ridiculous, dog.
Jade, I'm expecting Jalen to have a bounce back game tonight, a big game throwing the football. I'm expecting him to hit AJ Brown for a touchdown, get Goddard in the end zone, and I want
Hold
him to
up.
hit.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. This man Saquon Barkley has 83 carries for 267 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's what
Wow,
that's what Saquon Barkley got. 83 carries, 267 yards and 3 touchdowns.
that ain't gonna cut it,
Y'all
man.
heard that right?
That's terrible.
Corey Crosby Murray, 43 carries, 283 yards and 4 touchdowns. He got 40 less carries and got almost 20 more yards.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. If either the offensive line or Saquon or that's terrible, man. Damn.
And y'all gotta remember, this man is a. They had him ranked. They had him as the number 3 running back. He was the number 3 running back.
Yeah, he's still sharing carries.
That man got 43 carries. So you got Devontae Swift got 56 carries, 187 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He got more yards than Devontae Swift.
Damn.
I got to look at these top running backs. I got to pull up the top running backs, dog. Because you're not gonna tell me my man ain't the best running back in the league. You're not gonna tell me JCM ain't the best running back in the league.
They all catching passes free. All the top guys been catching a whole bunch of passes this year.
Oh no, you don't even want to go to the passes, dog, because that man is averaging 19 yards a catch.
Mm.
He's averaging 19 yards a catch. I'm talking about off the based off of what they have done so far throughout the year. He got how many catches you got, how many catches he got, and based off of how many catches he got, what he's averaging, this is what I believe it will be. Oh no, that's what I'm gonna do. Through 5 weeks. Through 5 weeks. Top running back through 5 weeks. What I tell you? What I tell you, dog? This is
You
this
got
is
him
the
ranked number
touches.
one.
The Corey Coffee Murray in touches. They got Rico. He get 32.40. You got
Rico Dow.
no. Yeah, Rico Dow, 32.40. Is this top running back touches in no, that's top in 5 weeks. No, I want through 5 weeks, not in week 5. Okay, here we go. For 1 to 5. 1 to 5 weeks. Get this out of my way. I want to see the whole screen. No, that's not what I'm. That's fantasy. I don't want no fantasy. I just want the stats. Oh, here we go. There we go. No, just no. Just in week 5 alone, Ja'Cory Crosby Murray is top 5. You got Rico Dowd, 23 carries, 206 yards in week 5. You got Williams for the Javonte Williams for Dallas, 16 carries, 135 yards. You got Bryce Hall, 14 carries, 113 yards. You got Ja'Cory Crosby Murray, 14 carries, 111 yards. And you got Joykin, 23 carries, 110 yards. Week 4. Oh, that's what I was looking at right there. I was just at it. No, that's not it. Here we go, right here. Oh, here we go. Ja'Cory Crosby Murray didn't even carry the ball but 4 times in week 4 for the season. The season right here, week 5. I want to see what Ja'Cory Crosby Murray. Ja'Cory Crosby Murray got a 283 yards off of 43 carries. 283 yards off of 43 carries. Who is the top running back in the top running back stats for the season? See, this is not doing the season. I
Like
want
Jonathan
season
Taylor.
leaders. Here we go. Season leaders. Here we go. I'm gonna go to running backs. Running backs. You got Jonathan Taylor, 480. James Cook, 450. Javonte Williams, 447. Travis, 443. And Dobbins, 402. And we're gonna go to the complete list. I want to see all these guys got way more attempts. You got Jonathan Taylor with 94 carries, James Cook with 90 carries, Javonte Williams 79 carries, Travis 77, Dobbins 77, uh, Dagon Williams from the Rams 82, Bryce Hall 66. No, all these guys got at the minimum. No, all these guys got at least. No, my man got 43 carries, and he's ranked number 19 with 43 carries. He got 283 yards. That's the guy that's tied with him with 283 yards, Alvin Kamara. He got 73 carries.
Mm.
All these guys got more carries than this man, and this man is ranked number. If you get this man 94 carries, he's gonna have damn near 1,000 yards. No, I ain't gonna say
Yeah.
that much. He gonna have about 700 yards though. If you say he got 43, he got 283. So you give him another 43, that will put him at 86. That will put him at 566, 566, and then you add another 8 on top of that, which he's averaging 6.6 yards a carry. That's another what, 14, 15 yards. He's averaging more yards per carry than anybody in the league. He's leading the league in the average per carry. The next closest person to him is, let's see, who else? You got another guy. Oh, that's a quarterback. I don't count quarterbacks because they don't do normal carries. So out of the running backs, the next closest guy is 5.8.
Yeah. Man, we already know Bill is the guy. Uh, he got the fresh legs. He got the burst. All these other guys, they fumbling and stuff. Bill did put it on the ground. It didn't hurt us though. So yeah, shout out to Bill, man.
Yeah. Oh, and I found out why they called him Bill. They said when he was a kid, he had a haircut that made him look like Bill, the cartoon character. So that's why they started calling him Bill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nah, that's pretty funny too. Shout out to Bill, man. Bill gotta
So
hold it down. Bill gotta hold it down for the rest of the year.
I need Javon. I need JCM. I need him to have at the minimum 15 carries per game. At the minimum, he need to have somewhere between 15 and 20 touches per game. You give him 15 to 20 touches per game, he gonna do work. Because if you look at that first game, the man had 10 carries for 82 yards. 10 carries for 82 yards. The next game they gave him 4 carries. The next game after that, they gave him another 4 carries. Then last week they gave him 14 carries. He put up 111 yards. And I found out why he wasn't starting. Because he got goddamn running back coach. The running back coach said he wasn't ready to start yet. That's why JCM wasn't starting the game after Eckler went down. It's because the running back coach said, no, we need to start Chris Rodriguez.
Due to breaking news. Due to sciatic nerve damage, LeBron James expected to miss the first 3 to 4 weeks of the season. Damn,
Yep,
the
well, that's
beginning of
what
the
I tried to
end.
tell you. I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you he ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. This man ain't even making it to the regular season yet. He already went down.
Yeah, it's not good.
No. Would you say Kenneth Walker is a good running back?
Good. Yeah, mid. Probably about right around probably for number 15, top 15, maybe top 20.
They got him number 10 right now, as far as yards.
Mm.
Guess
Seattle
how
been
many
playing
yards?
pretty good.
Guess how many yards he got?
He probably got like maybe like 287 or 265, something like that.
Mm-mm. Yards? He's number 10. I told you they got JCM at number 19 with 283.
Oh, so yeah, he ain't got that much more. He probably got like 350 then.
He got 330. But guess how many more carries that he got over JCM?
Shoot, probably like 40 more carries, 50 more carries.
25. He
Mm.
played he played all 5 games. He got 68 carries and got 330 yards. JCM played he played all 5 games, but he really only played 2 games. He really only played two, but he played all 5 games. He got in every game, but he really only played two. He got 43 carries with 283 yards. So he got him about a little less than 50 yards, but he got 25 more carries. And a lot of people say that Kenneth Walker is a good running back. The same thing that they said about Williams. They said Williams from the Rams. They said he's a good running back. He got 368 yards, but he has 82 carries. Like I said, I mean, I can't say nothing bad about Jonathan Taylor. He's above the league average. He's averaging 5.1 a carry, but the man got 94 yards. He got 484. I mean, 94 carries. We got 480 yards. All they gotta do is let JCM run the goddamn ball. Stop holding him back. Let him run the ball. So
Yeah,
all
man. It's
that's crazy because JCM is number 19. I'm looking for Washington next running back. The ones that started over him, where they ranked that. He's number 19. I'm trying to see where Chris Rodriguez, no, Chris Rodriguez and Jeremy McNichols is not even in the top 50, and they started over him. They're not even in the top 50. No, they gotta stop playing with my man. Let that man run that damn ball. You got Chris Rodriguez and Jeremy McNichols was starting over this man. This man was coming at the third string running back, and he's number 19 out of the top 50, and them two ain't even ranked.
terrible. Terrible, man. Terrible, 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 man. I gotta figure out if I'm gonna call it a night, man. I'm tired. I'm about to go get me a massage at the Planet Fitness.
My massage is right in my chair. I got my own massage chair. I ain't paying for nothing. That daggone massage chair that I got, that joint cost me what, $750? But that joint works wonders. When I say it massages your entire body from the bottom of your feet to the top of your neck, it massages everything in between.
That's good.
Your arms, your legs, your ass, your lower back, your back, your shoulders, your neck. It massages everything. They got the rollers because you put your feet in and it has rollers for the bottom of your feet. It rolls your feet. Boy, that joint massages everything. I was like, that's probably the best investment I have ever spent $750 on.
Yeah, that was definitely a good move. It looks like they had the press conference for they had a press conference for Lima and
Go on.
yeah, for Jerron Ennis. Let me add, we was talking about heavyweights right before you got in here, free, and
Mhm.
with the Wilder coming out, he's made a statement saying he's gonna be 2-time champ. Uh and of course, the landscape, we got Dave Allen fighting Mahmoud this weekend. Um Let me ask you this. Do Are you acceptable, or are you going to accept a Wilder Usyk fight? Is that something that you would even tune in to see? I know Usyk, of course, he done some heavy lifting. He may deserve the fight, but Wilder coming off the Herndon fight, Do you want to? I mean, do you feel like he should maybe fight somebody before Usyk, or I mean, we kind of know the outcome already, or do you feel like that fight shouldn't happen at all?
Um, Marky Dan just hit me and said, "Free, you going live?"
Yeah.
um, I'm a, I would. I will watch it because if Wilder take another fight before Usyk and it's a tough fight, Wilder probably would never get a chance to face Usyk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel the same way. Free. Yep. Yeah, because I mean, Wilder is really wearing the fights that he's been in. Um, looking his age, things of that nature. Oh,
I just I just told Marky Dan I go live if you call the game because I'm gonna be driving. I'm not gonna be able to call the game. I'm gonna be driving at the time that the game is going on. Right when the game come on, my wife get up and start getting ready for work. So I'm not gonna be able to call the game because I'm gonna be in the car driving. So if he's gonna call it, I'll go live and I'll let Marky Dan
you
call it.
know, Mark, you don't want that responsibility.
We're gonna see. If he say yeah, he'll call it, then we'll do it. I know he only gonna be calling out what the hell the Eagles gonna be doing. Man, what the fuck, man? Jalen
Jalen.
Hurts, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts. I'm like Marky, you gotta call out the other team as well when they doing good, dog. You gotta call out the play for the other team.
Right.
Can't just be
Jalen
calling out the
Hurts.
Eagles.
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts.
That nigga Marky Dad
Uh,
stupid. That nigga, he's probably the most biased person I know.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but I will watch a Wilder versus Usyk. Cause I don't think Wilder will ever get another shot at a Usyk fight. Um, so if they gonna make it, he's gonna have to jump on it because he's probably never gonna get another shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man, I
I
really didn't get to
probably,
talk. I
huh?
want to, since I got you free, I didn't really get to talk about this earlier that much, but what's your thoughts on these take it or leave it deals in the sport of boxing? Um, we hear about the Devin Haney getting 24 hours to sign the Cambosis 3-fight deal and putting gag order on them, things like that. Don't tell nobody or whatever. Now we have so it just seems like the promoters kind of run boxing in conjunction with the sanctioning bodies. Now with Zoffa boxing coming into the picture, do you foresee it getting worse for the fighters as far as their leverage and their control based on everything that the UFC fighters have been kind of going through? And I just asked that based on this new implementation of a belt and trying to kind of separate themselves from the sanctioning bodies. Do you foresee that being a benefit to these fighters or a detriment moving forward?
I mean, far as the boxers in the sport of boxing that we know right now, it's not a
Mm-hmm.
benefit or a hurt to them because they're not going to be fighting in that league. So
Mm.
I don't think it benefits them or hurt them. The only way it will either benefit or hurt them is if they fighting in that league. And I think just having one champion per division, one belt per division, I think that's good for the sport of boxing because now everybody has something to fight for. You have a top guy. Everybody's trying to fight that top guy. And if you want to stay at the top of that division, you have to fight all comers. I think that's what's good for boxing when you have multi sanctioning bodies is everybody coming for that guy or that guy or that guy or that guy. You don't have one guy that everybody's coming for. So you don't know who's the best. And even if these guys mix it up, you really still don't know who's the best. Because let's like I give you a perfect example. You got the four guys that's at the top of the division in 130 or at 140 right now. Got Antoine, you got Hitchison, you got T.O., and you got what's my guy name?
Matthias.
Matthias. You got those four guys. If Antoine and Matthias fight each other, one person going to lose. They're going to move, and then you have T.O. and Richardson fight each other. One person going to lose. The two winners of those are going to fight each other. But we don't know that the winner of T.O. and Richardson can beat the loser of Matthias and Antoine, and vice versa. We don't know if
You
they
can
can
tell the
beat
salute
those guys.
family.
Yeah, we don't know if they can beat that guy. So you really still don't really know who's the best guy. You just say, well, he beat Tio or he beat Richardson and he beat Antoine or he beat Matias. Now they facing each other to make that the winner of that fight number one. But it doesn't necessarily mean that he's the best guy because he didn't fight those other two guys. These are the top four guys. So unless you have all four of these guys mix it up, you still really don't know who's the best guy unless all four of them mix it up. Yeah, we know who's the best guy between Antoine and Matias, and we know who's the best guy between Richardson and Tio, and then we know who's the best guy between those two winners, but we don't know who's the best guy from the other ones. We don't know if these guys beat the other one. Like I said, if Tio wins against Richardson and Antoine wins against Matias, I don't know if Tio beats Matias. I don't know if Antoine beat Richardson. I don't know that. I would say, okay, yeah, they won their fight, so we want to see a unification. Everybody's so focused on the unification, but you still have these other guys that lost. They haven't fought those other guys. So I don't. Yeah, we have undisputed champion. He's like, oh, is he the best guy? Yeah, because he beat Matias and he beat Tio. But what about Richardson Hitchens? Well, Richardson Hitchens lost to Tio. Well, the triangle theory doesn't work. It doesn't work. Just because Tio beat him, that doesn't mean that Antoine can beat him. That doesn't mean that Matias can beat him. That just means Tio can beat him. That's all that means. Tio can beat him. So that's why I say when you have one belt, everybody's fighting to get to that one belt. So you have all these guys working their way up the ladder, and then they fight the champion. If that person get beat, then is another champion, and then you guys fighting their way up to fight that champion. So I think it helps to have one belt. But like I said, going back to your original question, with the guys that's in the sport of boxing as we know it right now, I don't think it hurt or benefit them because they're not fighting in that league. I think it only hurts or benefit the guys that's fighting in that league. Y'all go to sleep. Y'all look like y'all tired. Y'all been running around all day.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. Salute to Timothy Taylor. Appreciate you cooking in the chat. But I was on mute, but I was saying, yeah, Dana White don't like slick fight as well. They gonna have to get him beat. I mean, is that means he's not gonna sign Hitchens, Shakur, Devin Haney, all these guys, like you saying, like what Free was probably saying that what makes sense. Those guys would be outside of Zuffa boxing, right? And in Zuffa boxing, he'll have, they like you say, they'll build up their champions. They probably gonna build up more like he said, Mexican style, come forward aggressive fighters, pressure fighters. I could see early I was thinking that Diego Pacheco could be one of the first champions for Zuffa boxing in that TKO Holdings league. But Timothy, he got me rethinking this because, like you saying, Maybe even they change the scoring system. They might even start scoring damage. Uh, versus the traditional way of boxing matches is scored. You know, they may change the rules of scoring. So we haven't heard everything they got in place, but I'm in full agreement with you.
Yeah,
Uh,
they might say a knockdown counts as 2 points instead of 1 point.
yeah,
You
see
never
that?
know. You never know what they trying to put in their league.
Mm,
They might say, "Oh, you hurt the person. That's -1 point for that person. He got hurt."
yep. Yeah.
'Cause that's how they be doing it in the UFC. A takedown is a point for the other person that took him down. Even though he ain't get dropped, he just took him down. That's a point. You get a point for a knockdown. You get a point for a takedown. You get a point for good defense, getting back onto your feet. All kinds of stuff. They take points and give points for all kinds of crazy stuff. So we don't know how they gonna score it.
Yeah. It's gonna be, and I would like to see that. Timothy, Turkey buying out all the promoters. I think that was a thought. I think he was going to try to do that and buy out the sanctioning bodies at one point, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for Bob Arum. I mean, maybe he'll sell his company, maybe he won't. Oscar De La Hoya, he sold Ring. I'm sure he probably got a number. Oscar bought his cheese, so I think it's gonna be tough though. I think it's gonna be tough to get rid of the promoters, man. These guys like Barry Hearn and Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren. These guys, his family businesses been in the, businesses been in their family.
No,
They've been
hold
running
up.
boxing for 30 years in the UK, 40 years in the UK.
No, you got to think about it. These guys, they're promoters because they love the sport of boxing and they love to promote these fighters. If they
Yeah,
sell their promotional company, what are they going to fall back on? What they going to do for the rest of their lives? They're not promoters anymore. What they going to do now? That's the
yeah,
reason why you have coaches that coach and they end up coaching till they're like 80, 90 years old. If they get out of the NFL, they go to college. They go coach back in college because they want to continue coaching. They don't know how to do nothing else. They don't want to be at home sitting down watching TV. They want to be out there on the field calling plays and calling timeouts and things like that. They love the sport. So I don't think that a promoter is going to sell their team. Yeah, you offer them a nice chunk of change, but they're like, what am I going to do? I got money to do everything I would do with like when you get a certain amount of money. Like I don't know how much Eddie Hearn is worth, but I do know how much Bob Arum is worth. Bob Arum is worth 300 million. The things you do with 300 million is the same things you would do if you had a billion. You're not going to do anything different. It's the same thing. You ain't doing anything different. Like people are, oh well, that's a billion dollars. Okay, he got 300 million. You tell me because he got $1 billion, he's going to do something different than what he's doing already? No, he's not going to do anything different. He's going to do the same thing. He got a house. He got a car. He goes wherever he want to go. What is he going to do different? Nothing. He just got more money. It ain't going to be anything different than what he's already doing. Now they're sitting at home bored because they don't have anything to occupy the thing that they used to do to keep them busy. Now they just sitting at home bored.
I'm with you on that. And salute to my brother T Mac. Appreciate you pulling up. Now let me say this in the attempt of the year. That's unfortunate. Tim Taylor, if Bob can't get a network deal, I mean, a lot of his fighters right now are fighting off platform. Tiger Johnson to be fighting Nicholas Floss on Pro Box. He's moving his fighters around, which is good. It's keeping them active, but it is looking a little funny. What you expecting, Frio? Are you expecting them to announce something soon with the Zone or Prime, or do you feel like it's going to be a little while before we hear something?
I think Like I told you before, I think he already has a network deal in place. They're waiting for the new year to kick off the network deal. I think we probably, excuse me, we'll get an announcement somewhere around November or December, letting you know they got a network deal, their first fight on their new network, and they're going to name whatever the network is. Me, I'm thinking it's Paramount because Paramount said they got 12 fights. They got 12 fights scheduled for next year. We know Eddie Hearn is with Matchroom. We know Golden Boy is with Matchroom. I mean, with we know Eddie Hearn is with the Zone. We know Golden Boy is with the Zone. We know PBC is with Prime. And we know Queensbury is with Sky Sports. The only people that's out there that don't have a network is Top Rank. I'm thinking they're with uh, Paramount. They're going to have 12 fights set up on Paramount. One each month. We're going to have one for each month. A big fight each month. Or a fight each month. 12 fights, 12 months in a year. I think Paramount said, we want to see how it goes. If it goes well, then we extend the contract. That's what I think.
Mm. So yeah, because we haven't heard of really any TKO or Zuffa signings. I mean, I'm sure Turkey got a few fighters under his stable like Sasumi and
I
probably a
mean,
couple other
TKO,
guys.
we already know, and that's another thing. We know TKO is going to be on the zone. We already know that's going to be on the zone. So, like I said, the only people that's out there that don't have a deal already in place to do something with Paramount is Top Rank. Top Rank is the only one that's out there that don't have a deal. We see Top Rank is not with ESPN anymore, and all of a sudden we thought Paramount wasn't doing boxing no more. They took over Showtime. They did away with boxing, and nobody thought that Paramount was going to do boxing anymore. Now all of a sudden they saying they got 12 slots lined up for next year. Top Rank is the only company that doesn't have a network deal.
Yeah, I think they got something. Cause it's gonna be interesting. It said Turkey might have told the networks that he's going to buy out the top ranked fighters. Yeah, the top guys. Mm,
I mean, you would
I
think
wouldn't
that,
doubt it.
but the thing is, he don't have a lot of top ranked guys on his fight cards. So if he bought him out, he ain't putting them to work. He don't have a lot of top ranked guys on his fight cards. There's a lot of Golden Boy and a lot of matchroom fighters. And every once in a while, you'll see a PBC fighter on there. You'll see
Yeah.
a top ranked fighter on there every once in a while. But majority of his fighters is Queensbury, Matchroom, and Golden Boy. Those majority of the fighters that they have on their cards. So if he bought out the top ranked fighters, he ain't putting them to work.
Yeah, because they still fighting off platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just fight. They scatter right now. But
Nah,
that
CBC network deal ain't running out soon. They come help her.
yeah, my
Help us ass kids.
yeah, man.
Nah,
It's gonna be
nah. I was gonna say I don't see PBC joint running out no time soon. It might run out in the next couple of years. I don't see it running out no time soon.
because Prime didn't put up a whole bunch of front money.
No, they didn't. They didn't put up a lot of money for them. That's what I said. I don't see it running out no time soon.
Yeah. But it's good to have them associated with them. They have, they still doing events because they got Fondora Thurman, then they got Pac-Man Roley. So I mean, Al Heyman, Louis Cubans, they still in a good position. Tom Brown. Oh yeah, and they also got the Lamont Roach Pitbull fight. So that's another pay-per-view, you know. So yeah, people, TGB and they know they got a guaranteed 250,000 people that's always going to pull up and show up pretty much for their events.
Yeah, and you know
Tune in.
the Manny fight is January 24th, 2026. So you know that's going into next year. So they
Yeah,
already got a fight for next year. As I said, I don't see it running out no time soon.
nah, because you still got Barrios with a title of 47, and it's gonna be big names. He could fight Pac-Man Rolly winner. He could fight Haney Norman winner. Uh, so yeah, it's just everything. Say like Turkey got 18 months in the sport. They said right. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's trust me that I'm
This this
hoping that the
time
TKO would do good, but
this
I
time
feel
next
like
year, Turkey will be out of the sport of boxing far as the sport that we know it as right now. He will be dealing with TKO this time next year.
oh yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, so
I got you. Yeah,
he
it's
said
gonna be interesting,
he
man.
said
It's gonna be interesting
Fedor
too.
Fedor doesn't move the needle. Doesn't move the needle how? Because Mexicans like Fedor. There's a lot of people that like Fedor. If you talking about pay per view is not the only way that it's not pay per view is not for the network. That's not where the network make their money at. They don't make their money from the pay per view. They make their money from the viewership. When people watch the program, that's where they make their money at. They get their money off of ratings, not off of pay per view. So if people are, it's actually better for the network for it to not be pay per view. If you, that means you get more people to watch the program. When it's pay per view, that's less people watching the program because they have to pay for it. So when you have people to be able to watch it for free, they already have the subscription to Prime and they can watch it for free instead of having to pay additional money for that. You get more eyes on it when it's for free. When you have to pay additional money to get that fight, you get less eyes put on it. So it actually helps the network for it to not be on pay per view. They benefit more for it to not be on pay per view.
Yeah, yeah, that's real spiel. Yeah, man, we gotta. It's some big. Oh my bad, I'm walking in a food line right now.
Yeah, networks don't like when they put on pay per view fights. They don't like
Yeah,
that. It takes away from their viewership. They prefer these fighters to fight on free TV, so to speak. Of course, we paying for the subscription, but we ain't paying no additional money. So they prefer the fighters to fight on free TV because they get more viewership from that way. Because even though you don't watch boxing, but you might have stumbled across the joint and you're like, oh, let me go ahead and sit down and watch this. I heard of this guy before. Let me see how he does. So it's better for the networks that way. They don't like the pay per view. Yeah, they do get a cut out of it, but it's not as much as they get by it being free, and they getting the views.
my bad. See, I got background.
Oh, you good? Hold up. Does the game come on at 7? Because I just saw it prime Thursday night football 7 o'clock. Hold on, let me look. Because I don't think does it come on at 7? If it come on at 7, I might be able to call this game. What are those sketches? Oh, nigga, I ain't heard Saucony since I was dream age. Damn, Zirconia's coming back out. These niggas, they love everything from the 80s, man. Y'all niggas be sweating my day on childhood. I went on Kids Foot Locker, those are the newest shoes that came out. They got all the colors now in Zirconia. I gotta find out if this game coming on at 7 or if it's coming on at 8. Big Mama, got on your shoes? Y'all about to make me set up a line. My daughter is not a baby. She sounded like she's crying. Oh, wait. Had to go in your room and get her because I heard her crying. Yeah. Stop with this shit. She was her daddy did that to her. Score. Here we go. He called him last night. Here we go. 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 She said they should ready to work right now. She said, when can I come in? Oh no, it's 8:15. The coverage start at 7. It's 8:15. That's what I thought. Hold on. This one come on at 8. Oh, come on at 7. Come on at 8:15. She got 2 pairs so far. So I'm mad as hell. I can't call this game, and I can't call the Monday night game because I got Washington playing against goddamn He said he already got him. He already showed me him. Chicago. Girl, he lied to you. He just wants your money. Mom already fixed them and showed me a costume. They all got one. No bitch got one too. And he just doing dope face representation in his grocery. Let's see who they. What's the chances are of the Eagles losing this game? Y'all might want to put a pilot. God damn. They said the Eagles got a 25.4% chances of losing this game. That's the tangerine fruit lemonade that we get. How's he getting around? I don't know. I forgot he did his, right? Oh, we one game out of first place. Benavidez, come here. Look what I got. We got the best defense in the conference. I mean, in the not the conference, in the division. We got the best defense in the division. We only allow 101 points scored against us. The Eagles allow 109. The Dallas allow 154, and the Giants allow 127. So we got the best scoring defense in the division. Hold up, they got Russell Wilson starting tonight. You know how much this stuff is costing me? $45. Hey, if they got Russell Wilson starting, I already hit my dad. I hit on the Jackson Dart under 100. I think I picked Jackson Dart to go under. Did I pick Jackson Dart? Like it? No, I didn't. I thought I put Jackson Dart in here. No, I didn't. Okay. So, damn, that nigga Russell Wilson. That nigga got 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. She said she missed me while I was at work. I told her we need money, so sorry. Okay, then it's your first. Malik Neighbors out for the season. Like that? That's cute. It's the second outfit. Okay. Okay, let me see. We got London Dickerson is out for the Eagles. Long snapper is out for the Eagles. Backup tight end is out for the Eagles. And then you got Jalen Carter, questionable, his heel. And you got Dean, linebacker, is questionable, his knee. Let me see for the Giants. All these guys are out. They don't have nobody questionable. You got the safety, Anthony Johnson Jr. He's on a undisclosed pup list. You got Jermaine, the offensive tackle. Oh no, he's questionable. He got a back. Then you got Bozeman, linebacker. He's out. Dietrich Flanders, hamstring. He's out. Darius Slayton, hamstring. He's out. Full report, lady. Let me see the full report. There's a lot of guys out for the Giants. No, I don't. I don't care about none about these other teams. I'm looking at the Giants and the Eagles. The upper. No, that's the Eagles shirt. Uh, come on, this joint going in alphabetical order. They go New York Giants. Damn. Damn, they got a lot of people out. God damn. They got a lot of people out for
What
the
time you say
Eagles.
you gonna kick off the live, free?
I don't know. The Eagles got a lot of people. Damn, they got a lot of Eagles for too. I don't know. I don't know yet.
I got, I
I
got
know the
you.
game started at 8:15.
Yeah, man. Road show, man. It's been another long day. Uh, it's been good, man. It's been good, man. We had a lot to discuss today. We talked definitely a lot of boxing. Angie stuck it out, always toughing it out. David Benavidez, man, he not going to 168. He said he not going to 168. They got a nice fight plan. Did you already go through the fight plan for Benavidez? Free?
Uh-uh. Oh yeah, yeah. I said that. I said that. That's what Shelton asked me when I first came on.
Yeah, that's gonna
Now,
be a tough.
I like it. I like the four fight. I don't know if he's going to get all four of them, but I like it. If they can make it, that's four great fights. You got Anthony Yard, you got Bivol, you got Arthur, and then you got Ja Obertai. Yeah, those are four great fights. I will watch every last one of those fights.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's definitely some good
Oh,
action.
wow. Did you put your lineup together for tonight? You got anybody playing tonight? I got Saquon. You know, I'm going against Prize. I need Saquon to have the biggest game of his career. Let's see, B3, do you got anybody playing tonight? You have nope, you ain't got nobody playing tonight. But Marky Dan got Jalen Hurts, and Scatterboo. He got Jalen Hurts and Scatterboo playing tonight. B3, you there?
My bad, I was on mute. I said, yeah, he gonna lock. He need to bench Scatterboo. Scatterboo gonna get locked up.
Yeah. No, you need him to keep Scatterboo in there because he's playing against you.
Oh, okay. I mean, I already know he gonna do it. He loves the bigger white players, so he wants Scatterboo to do well, man. He's gonna believe it. He gonna
I
believe
need
in him to the end.
I need Tampa Bay. I need Tampa Bay to lock down Christian McCaffrey on Sunday because I'm going against Prize. He got Christian McCaffrey. I need Saquon Barkley to have a big game tonight. I don't need him to go over 80, but I need him to have like 70 rushing yards, two touchdowns, and a couple of receiving yards.
Yeah, yeah. They
I
Mc,
gotta see
Mc,
if Bucky Irvin is playing. I might take Waddle out and put Bucky Irvin in it. Right now, they don't have him set up to play. He didn't practice today, so he might not play. So I'm just gonna keep Water in there. Then Bucky Herbert might not be playing Sunday. Dang, that could
He gonna
hurt
miss
Tampa
another
Bay.
week.
Yeah, that could hurt Tampa Bay. I don't know who their backup running back is for Tampa Bay. I ain't paying attention to see who their backup running back was.
I might just go ahead and lock in the Eagles dominating the Giants as one of my picks of the week for the week.
Not a bad pick because I mean I know they're going to blitz the hell out of Jack right now. They're going to frustrate him. He a rookie. Oh, they definitely going to frustrate him. They're going to try to put Jackson Dot on the butt. They're going to try to sit that man down every chance they get.
Yeah, I think they will. Yeah, the Eagles, those Eagles guys, they getting prepared for the game. Prize, Markey, they'll be around, man. They feel like they got a guppy on the line. They better perform against the Giants. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause Bo Nix got a
Yeah.
dub over
No, I know if they lose to the Giants, them niggas gonna be pissed. They gonna be pissed come tomorrow, dog. We might not see them at no live stream tomorrow.
him. I'm gonna call him out.
I'm like, hey, we're going live. We got an emergency meeting. You gotta come through.
And all we're gonna do is talk shit about the Eagles.
What what day does NBA kick off?
That's a good question.
I hope NBA kick off. I know they normally kick off on a Thursday, but I hope this year they kick off on a Friday or a Saturday. That way I can call the game.
Hold on, let me see.
But I know they probably not. I know they're gonna probably kick off on a Thursday. That's what they normally do. I think it's next week. I think it's next
Yeah, boy.
Thursday.
This must still be preseason, right?
Next
Hold on, let me
Thursday.
see.
Today is the ninth. Yeah, today is the ninth. So next Thursday is the 16th.
Yeah, they got game. It's got. I can't tell. They got the preseason games mixed in with the regular game. It probably start next week, pre.
Yeah, so usually right when the preseason end is when the regular season starts. They usually end and start right away. It's not like it's same as football. Like they're in the preseason, and then that following Thursday is the NFL first game. Different because they only play once a week. The NBA they might have a game two times in the same week.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact for sure. Let me see here. All right, man. I don't know. This
Matter of
audio
fact,
might not last through this. Hold on. Let me
I can look it up right here. NBA.
Yeah, man. The King James got a sciatic nerve damage, man. That's unfortunate. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm.
it must start. It must start on Thursday, next Thursday, because I see the Wizards, the Pist. I see the Wizards. They 0-0. The Wizards hasn't played a preseason game yet. No, they might not start next Thursday. We gotta see when the.
I ain't heard. I couldn't tell.
Oh, you know what? It might start. Yeah, it might be the 22nd, a Wednesday. It might be on the 22nd. Nope, it's on a Tuesday. It starts Tuesday. Warriors, Lakers, Rockets, Thunder. It starts the 21st. Starts on Tuesday, the 21st. Is the
Nice.
first game of the season. The 21st.
That's good.
Yep, that's the first game of the season. Tuesday. So not next Tuesday. The following Tuesday is the first game of the season.
Yeah, man. If LeBron ain't healthy, man, I don't know, man. Luca better be ready to carry the Lakers.
Yeah.
Well, he got Austin Reeves. We gonna be all right. We gonna be straight.
Yep.
Yeah, we gonna be decent.
Well, I'm about to get up off of here and see if I'm gonna set up this live or not.
All right, that's a bet. Free. Appreciate you, Free.
If
Listen,
I
make
if
sure
I
y'all.
if I set it up, I'll put the link in the group chat.
All right, that's a bet, man. Listen, it was a pleasure. It was a great live. Appreciate my brother D Free locking in with me, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free Sports on YouTube, man. We definitely working. I'm over here about to drop off some food right now. Still grinding. It was a great live, man. Everybody pulled up. Shout out to my brother Marky Dan, BVO, a prize. Everybody, man. The Sports Talk Network, the People's Network, Crush the Legend, TD Sports, CDK. Man, we had a great day. Dub, right side. Dub, where you at? Hit me back. Listen, it was another long live. You already know. Let's go green. I'm gonna be working. I'll be back. Probably do something tomorrow. God willing. And y'all already know. Let's go green.
Alright, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers? You got to be soldiers, alright? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.